Welcome in, everyone. How's the volume on your end? How's the band? Welcome in, Stacy, Kitty, Lilith, Renee. How's the band? Welcome in, Stacy, Lilith, Renee. How's the band? I'm at half volume here. It seems okay. I can only do some. I've already reconnected it, so give me a second. I can only do some. I've already connected it, so. And it all processes. And it all processes. I wish this cot wouldn't be so damn squeaky, but whatever. Par for the course. Gonna keep moving forward. I pretty well slept all day. I ended my live stream this morning. I pretty well slept all day. I took the day off from Hipsy. I didn't see that there was anybody that was jumping in for readings, so I guess I didn't do anything. Gonna get a little bit of a message from the karmic deck this evening. My karmic chicken deck. It was calling my name, so I figure we'll get the karmic energy read and here, and then we will get some messages from the oracles, and I think we'll end the night with a message. I'm going to start off with the prayer, if I can find it. There it is. I hope you all had a January 2nd, or it's January 2nd now, and January 1st. It was nice to hear from Little B. There was a little bit of emotion. So if you have any prayers for Little B, it'd be greatly appreciated. Welcome in, Sarah. Again, welcome to the Flight Club membership level. Thank you for upgrading that last night. That's amazing, Kitty. I'm happy for you. riddled with emotions after I woke up because I had a bit of a nightmare. And, yeah. There's definitely an X energy trying to get in somehow, some way. They're desperate to get back at my energy because my energy brought them protection and abundance, and I've been blocking them out. It went no contact, and I haven't contacted them since. And they figure I would have reached out by now, but I haven't. It's gonna stay that way. As far as I'm concerned, they can eat shit. Specifically for continuously, relentlessly trying to get back into my energy because they didn't understand what I brought to the table until it was too late, till it was gone. That's ultimately not my fucking problem. So I'd like to first say thank you to my tribe for the ongoing support, for being my checkmate. Against all odds, I'm still going. And I couldn't do it without you. Although I'm exhausted, I continue to show up and I continue to do my best to bring messages and inspiration to you, despite what I'm going through on a relentlessly daily basis. Any support you've given to me in the past or choose to give to me in the future is greatly appreciated, and it knows no appreciation, and the love and compassion I have for you, for your ongoing support. Anytime I ever come out with any type of karmic messages, know that I'm not speaking on you. I'm doing my best to stick up for myself. I'm doing my best to speak out against this bullshit. I'm doing my best to enlighten you and those of you that are clouded and foggy. I've been there. I know where you've been. I know what you're dealing with. And together we will rise. One step, one breath, one moment at a time. There's been a lot of death magic sent my way. There's been a lot of attacks, relentless attacks, spiritually. And I've done to overcome it and to step into some sort of alignment, which they're making it very difficult. A universal source, divine breath of creation, exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy. May your sacred frequency be awakened within us, and may we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to rise within our souls. Let the divine will of the physical and spiritual merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm, microcosm, nourishing us with cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us of any misalignment and confusion has been created against us. As we release what no longer serves us, let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement. What we release then releases us. Invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived and awaken divine blueprint of destiny, giving us the synchronicities and signs to banish doubt, fog, and confusion. Please protect our divine pathway and rescue us from illusion of separation from our divine purpose and soul family. In the name of divine order of our inner sacred kingdom, may we experience, and may the creative spark be lit and protect us on our journey and guide us through divine intervention, now and forever. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is. It is done, it is done, it is done. So let's get the karmic energy down, and I'm going to pick right off the top. Spirit, let us know what's in our face. Let us know what is hidden from us. Let us know what we need to know about these karmics so that way we can stay 10 steps ahead of their bullshit. I also call my power back to me from anywhere, anyone, anything that chooses to siphon off of my energy. They no longer have consent to tap in. They no longer have consent to siphon of my energy. I call back my power to me, and I sever any contacts, any ties, any ill will, any cords, any bonds, whether karmic or otherwise. Ill will, evil eye, magic of any ill will sense. Let it be transmuted to prosperity, tranquility, courage, and healing. And let any other ill will residue be automatically sent back to its sender and bound to them indefinitely. Because we don't play around here. May Archangel Michael also protect me during this live. And may a cloak of protection be laid upon myself and my tribe. Any ill will or harm, let it be boomeranged and ricocheted back to its sender indefinitely. Spirit, I'm going to be pulling off the top of the deck. I will be picking 9 cards. Let us know what is being hidden from us. Let us know what is in our face. Let us know what we need to pay attention to. S'mores galore, the ultimate bridge burner, so you could very well be in the process of burning bridges. Maintain your peace, keep moving forward. Somebody's out here paranoid as a penguin. There could very well be a Cancer involved. It could be throwing emotions. They could be jumping out. This very well could be a toxic mother or toxic traits due to a toxic family. Somebody's trying to spin the block. Grass wasn't greener on the other side. So we're going to look into this. What was hidden? Masked and confused, they fake and acting in your face. Attention. Something about a Virgo or quite possibly isolation. Karmic grapefruit, bitter as fuck. So there very well could be a Virgo in the mix here, or there very well could be the fact that you are taking time out for solitude. And somebody's bitter about the fact that you're empowering yourself, the fact that you are continuing to rise, the fact that you are maintaining your peace, the fact that you continue to move forward despite all of their collusion. You burnt bridges with this particular individual or these particular individuals. This Virgo could very well be working with a Cancer, and now they're paranoid. Somebody wants to spin the block. Pick up that somebody wants to come in and apologize to you for the shit that they got involved in regarding you, but you've already burnt bridges with this person. There's no recreating any particular new connection with this person. And I feel that they know this now and they're bitter at that. They're also bitter at the fact that their toxic traits due to a toxic family created a situation where you burnt bridges with them. Somewhere along the line with that. There's definitely an energy out here that this Cancer is very paranoid. The fact that you burnt a bridge with them and that you're maintaining your peace. They were masked and they were trying to confuse you. They were always fake. They were always acting in your face. Now, if you are a divine Cancer, or you are in your divine energy, I'm not speaking about you. I'm talking about the karmics. This is my karmic deck. You could be in solitude right now at this time. Somebody is very, very, very bitter at the fact that you're holding your peace, the fact that you do not want any type of connection with them. If they want to spin the block, they want to come back in your energy, but they already know that you won't allow them back in your energy. And they're bitter, very, very bitter. This Cancer is also bitter at the fact that you ripped their mask off. They're very much in their emotions. They were siphoning off of you. They were trying to keep you in your emotions and in your low vibes so that way they could siphon from you. But because you are aware, you have guards up, you have boundaries, you have... I feel that these people are being haunted because of what they've tried to do. And this person has a very, very toxic family. And this is where their toxic traits come from. Spirit's saying something about the fact that it's hereditary, it runs in the family. And they're paranoid at the fact of the karma that's coming for them after you burnt bridges with them. Let's get a little bit of a verification on this and clarification. It's been a quick minute since I brought the karmic deck out. I'm going to bring out some more cards off of this because I feel spiriting me to. You very well could have the Midas touch. You could very well be very talented. They've been trying to steal your bread with the crumbs and the crust. Somebody wants a karmic reunion with you. And it's mainly because you are stepping into, this could be a Capricorn that very well could be in their mind and in their head about this karmic reunion. But I read there's nothing to go on, there's nothing here for them. And they see that you are stepping into your North Node energy, so they want to have a reunion with you to bring you out of that. Karmic grapefruit, bitter as fuck, clarification, something being revealed. Somebody's bitterness is getting the better of them. The Hermit is definitely significant in this energy. Queen of Pentacles. This is definitely Virgo energy. Three of Pentacles. Somebody wants to collaborate with you now. Somebody's bitter at the fact that you don't want to collaborate. You very well could be in a very grounded energy now. Somebody wants some sort of wish fulfillment with you. This is why they want to collaborate. There's definitely something about manifestation. Somebody trusts you. You may have been able to help them heal their bitterness as well. The Queen of Pentacles is here, and she is in the upright. So you could very well be helping this Virgo heal. I do pick up on a feminine energy that is in good energy. I very well could be a masculine Virgo that is bitter. I don't feel this Queen of Pentacles, this feminine Virgo. I don't feel they're in bitterness. They very well could be having bitterness, but it's not personal, relating to you. They've just been dealing with a lot of stuff in their life and their experience. There's definitely something here about success and victory. Somebody's definitely winning something here. Someone wants to bring some sort of flowers to you. With the Six of Wands. And I feel this is because helping them heal. They see the conflict that you're dealing with. The High Priestess in the reverse. I don't think that you see this coming. They're trying to keep themselves hidden. Definitely want to come in with some sort of compassion. Spirit saying something about the fact that they miss you. They miss the connection you had. This could have been a friendship. But they're all in their hope to come forward. They're not too sure on how to show up. They're very much in their head and kind of wondering how to make this all happen. We have the Fool in the reverse. So I feel that they're overthinking, or they could very well be thinking on how they can come in. I don't feel any malice with this particular feminine, but they definitely want to come in. They want to come in with a lot of support. They could be sending support towards you with this Eight of Wands in the upright. But I feel that they're getting their bearings, they're getting their stability situated, they're figuring out the best way of intention in order to come in to help you with the situation. Okay. So, the karmic grapefruit, bitter as fuck. I feel that you're actually helping somebody heal, ultimately. It's kind of bittersweet, is what Spirit's speaking on. I feel this Virgo, this feminine Virgo, was your mentor at some point. There very well could have been a time where you've lost contact and they became bitter. They've had quite a few challenges that they've had to overcome. And you're out here inspiring people, and they've been inspired by. I do feel that you've helped them through quite a bit, and I feel they are finding their passion again. I feel that they are finding their inner power again. They're calling back their power. They're calling back what is always meant to be for them. So I feel that it's like the table's turned, almost. They were a mentor to you, and now you are being a mentor to them, right? So I think this is very sweet. I think this is very, it's a very stable situation, I feel. The fact that you've overcome so much and that they're inspired by this, this almost relentless tenacity, you know, your bounce back, your strength. It's really inspiring these people. Welcome in, Dorothy and Maureen. Okay, talk to me more about the Hermit, Spirit. So there's some sort of a Ten of Pentacles here with the Hermit. The Queen of Cups on its side. The Six of Cups. This could be dealing with family member. The Eight of Pentacles on its side. There's definitely a Cancer involved with this. We have the Ace of Swords. There is definitely some sort of truth coming out. I do feel this karmic grapefruit, bitter as fuck. I feel that this is something Cancer. And the Queen of Cups. This Queen of Cups is extremely bitter at the fact that there was a Ten of Pentacles here, and I'm picking up on the fact that there's some sort of an inheritance here. This is a family. Six of Cups. Very nostalgic energy. This person is very bitter and numb at the fact that there's something about an inheritance. They didn't really take into consideration your value. There's a lot of truth coming out about this particular individual, of what they've done behind the scenes. You will be moved with clarity very soon. There's information coming forward. Tell me more about the Hermit. I have the Five of Cups on its side as well. So somebody could very well be trying to get a hold of their emotions. They don't know whether or not to be sad or to alchemize it. I do feel that there's a bit of a numbness here with emotions. The Fool is on its side as well, so they could very well be wondering how to come back or how to come back in. They don't know exactly how to show up. And I do feel that this very well could be dealing with a Virgo. This Virgo may have passed. There could have been an inheritance left. And this could have been something regarding the past. And somebody was trying to dwindle your talent, dwindle the fact that you are a Midas touch. So you do have anything you do, anything you focus on, anything you work on, you do a very good job. And I feel that this Queen of Cups was maybe quite possibly getting off of this, trying to diminish your talent, diminish your abilities. Yeah, and there was no apology here. So I feel that this Queen of Cups is finding it very difficult to come in and apologize. Yeah, Knight of Cups and the Judgment. So they're facing judgment because they need to come in and rectify a situation. Somebody's making a judgment call about coming in regarding something, regarding about your solitude, maybe some sort of isolation that they put you in or they try in. And somebody could very well be facing judgment for the emotional manipulation that they had towards you. Page of Swords, somebody, yeah, and the Nine of Pentacles. The situation here is that they misunderstood you, your ability to be independent and to be resilient and to move forward on your own merit is what's coming to mind from Spirit. This Page of Swords is speaking on the fact that they've been watching you, they've been learning from you, but they've been misunderstanding you on purpose. They've been trying to diminish your ability to be independent. They're trying to make you look dependent by struggling. They're being a very, very manipulative regarding some sort of emotions that they put out. Like they're using their emotions in order to cast judgment on you. I think somebody very well could be haunted at this time. This Virgo very well could be haunting this Cancer about what they've chosen to do. Now, this Cancer very well could be an executor to a will of some sort. They could have been signing your name to receive some sort of funds that were actually meant to go to you. Spirit's saying something about the fact that these funds are no longer in existence. I'm also picking up on the fact that they have nothing to show for it. There's definitely some sort of court cases going on behind your back that you don't know about. Somebody changed your address or the wrong address so that way they could intercept your mail. Spinning the block, grass wasn't greener. The Five of Wands. Spinning the block. Spinning the block. Okay, so we have the Queen of Pentacles here out in the root, but I'm getting a Capricorn energy off of this now. Somebody sees that you are very independent. Somebody wants to come in and speak to you about this. Something is being exposed, some sort of illusions, conflict. And they're spinning the block. Grass wasn't greener on the other side. So I feel that somebody was picking sides. They were trying to cause conflict and illusion in your experience, trying to make you look like a failure. This person was very, very selfish in these endeavors. They were only thinking of themselves. They're also being exposed with the Six of Wands in reverse, forecasting illusions and causing conflict. And I feel that this person was, to some degree, in the process of being looked at as a victim, but comes to find that they were very much the villain in your story. This could be a mother figure, very selfish. There's definitely something about you being spoken on, or the Knight of Swords meaning that somebody's coming in to speak to you about your independence. You could very well be receiving some sort of settlement. I'm getting a settled vibe from this Nine of Pentacles. Somebody wants to now come in and speak to you about something. I'm also picking up that they did not know the whole story. Somebody was lied to because of these illusions and conflict that were exposed regarding a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. But there's definitely somebody coming forward with clarity, some sort of truth, and something about you stepping into your independence. So I do feel that there very well could be somebody coming in, maybe an authority figure. I think from Spirit, somebody's trying to find you. You could very well be in a hermit mode at this time. I'm also picking up that they do not have the right number for you. Do not have your number in order to reach out. So this is why it's been taking time to come to you, to speak to you about this independence. But I do see that there's some sort of a some sort of an independence here. You're very strong on your own 2 feet. And this, I feel, there's definitely some sort of spinning of the block because someone finding out the truth regarding a situation, regarding conflict, illusion, trying to keep you in your emotions, trying to expose you as a fraud, trying to siphon from you. But I feel that you're calling your energy back. This could be about a fallen Virgo. Is there anything else regarding spinning the block, Spirit? Seven of Pentacles. So this illusion and these emotions and the Six of Wands reversed, trying to make you out to a failure. You've been investing into something and they've been trying to destroy it. They don't want you to be fruitful. What else about the spinning of the block? That's all? Okay. So whatever they've been doing to cast illusions and cause conflict and bring failure and exposure to you, it's all falling apart. It's blowing up in their face. And Spirit's saying something about it coming back to haunt them for everything they've done. There's definitely some sort of communication coming in for you regarding. I do feel that this, whatever this communication is, it's going to make you happy. We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. They did definitely, they try to slow you down, but things are going to pick up. They tried to make you look very unstable. But they turned to be the unstable one. And there was a lot of projection. Welcome in, Josh. Aw. Hugs back to you, Josh. Yeah, somebody took something from you. Ace of Pentacles. Three of Cups. And the Lovers. Toxic traits due to a toxic family. Um, Somebody literally brought in a love offer that celebrated that this love offer happened, only to bring you to your demise and make you lose out on something. This could have been this could have been a job, this could have been a bag of money, this could have been a promotion, this could have been a lot of things. They felt by bringing this could be a Gemini as well that was brought in, and they celebrated this. It was a endeavor to bring about your demise to some sort of new beginning, new something, and it was due to traits. There's something regarding a toxic family. Tell me more. Yeah. They wanted burdens. They wanted you carrying destructive criticism. They didn't want you ending this thing out. So they tried to prove you to be insignificant. They tried to prove you to be toxic. And again, this was all part of the court case behind your back to make you look unstable. Yep, they wanted it a one-way street. It was a one-way street, non-reciprocated. Wanted you begging. They didn't want you receiving any support. The Queen of Cups, but you're very nurturing, you're very loving, you're very kind. And you walked away from these individuals, the Eight of Cups. The King of Cups as well. The King of Cups is on its side. So there very well could be a King of Cups involved in this that you walked away from that was supposed to be there to make you look unstable, to be one-sided, non-reciprocal, but you walked away from this energy. This could be the Cancer, it could be a Pisces. You ended out ties with this person, you cut them off when they were meant to come in and to make you look unstable. They wanted you carrying burdens that weren't even yours. Yeah, something is being revealed. This is going to sting, but it will ultimately set you free. Yeah. They definitely tried to take away your independence and your ability to stand on your own. And they were trying to take action with hiding their intention. Trying to make themselves look like they were good and well-intended, but they weren't. They're very, very karmic. Very. The Knight of Wands came in the reverse, so they very well could have been coming at you very seductively, trying to create a situation where you would give in to their temptation when you wanted nothing to do with them and their skanky ass. They didn't anticipate that. Sorry, crew, I'm gonna roll a cigarette here. It's hitting way too close to home right now. Confirmation station this evening. How's everybody doing? I've come up with a new game, the number guessing game, an intuitive game. So if you want your own personal messages, we're going to just take 5 here now. I'm going to go over some new things that are coming down the pipeline for the channel here. There's going to be new games available on a Open Table Fridays. I'm thinking on opening up the Open Table Monday and Friday to bring about the ability for you guys to get your own messages. There will be games also available during this time to where you can actually win a message, win a reading. Okay? So it should be a lot of fun, I feel. lighten the mood, lighten the energy. There's definitely going to be an intuitive numbers game to where we were playing it last night in the last night's live. So there will be numbers put out here on the table on the overall on the open table nights, whether it be just Fridays or Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'm still kind of feeling through whether or not Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but they're definitely Fridays. Depends on how that all works out. But so there's going to be more ways of winning a message, with me. They're going to be brought to the table. So yeah, I'm kind of excited for that. So if there is a thumbnail, I've got some new thumbnails for the Open Table Friday or Open Table during the week. So if you see in the thumbnail of a stream coming up and it's an open table, bring your prosperity with you to receive a message, or come play to win. You have to be respond. You have to be part of the chat in order to take advantage of the free messages. If you are a member, it's going to start off with my members going forward, and then any super chats that come in will be going next, and then we'll get in on the game. So if you are a dibs on a message, doesn't matter what level you're at, the higher the level, the better the message you have available to you. So if you get a level 1 through 4, you very well could get your leveling over the live stream. That is the time that you are able to take advantage of that. Otherwise, hit me up in the DMs over on Facebook or Instagram. I ultimately do like to do a video call with you when we do the readings, so that I get to see you, you get to see me. And again, when I do my members' lives, you do get to see me in my members' lives, so that is another perk to becoming a member. For future reference, the member lives are going to be roughly once a month, and I do feel that we're going to do a members live maybe tomorrow night for the full moon. That would be January 3rd evening, so tonight is going to be the open table, and then because it's now in the morning, right, where I am, so we're in January 2nd on a Friday, so we're going to have an open table this evening. And it's going to start about 9:30, give or take. And then we'll probably go till midnight. And then Saturday is going to be the members live. So if you are a member, come on by around 8:30, 9 o'clock. Check your notifications, make sure, because I will be posting the weekend live. There's going to be a members live. So if you are a level 1 through 4, you can get your members live messages there. So your notifications over the weekend. And maybe check out the post page, because there will be something posted regarding that a couple hours early as to when I will be going live. I will be going live in the evening rather than during the day. Okay, so weekends are going to be members only. I'm taking the weekends off from doing overall outer. Okay, so members are definitely, stay tuned to your notifications or my post page if you are a member, because weekends are going to be for members. So you do have the option to get your personal reading through YouTube on that night, whether it be Saturday or Sunday that it's going to be posted. So stay tuned to the notifications so that way you can partake in that. YouTube is a little bit weird with those notifications with the member side, so we have to be vigilant in that respect. But you do get dibs on Friday night lives on the open tables. So it's not only the fact that, and you do have access when I do the quick series messages to be able to chat in the chat to my members when I shut off the comments. It's basically for super chats, super stickers, and members only. So anytime I do a quick series message, you have dibs to be able to chat in the chat while I do that live stream. If you get the Flight Club membership or higher, you definitely get in on the workshops. There's definitely workshops coming in the next couple weeks. We're going to be working sacred space, casting a circle, casting orbs, working with protection magic, and tapping into manifestation and different forms of magic in order to bring about manifestation into your life. So if you are not yet at the Flight Club level yet, you may want to upgrade from message chat level to the Flight Club level in order to be able to be a part of that workshop. There's going to be multiple different workshops there. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to put in a chakra meditation as well for that. I was wanting to get some sort of frequency or singing bowls or something for that for each chakra, but I haven't received the money to do so in order to get those. So I'm just trying to find a way to improvise. So there very well could be a possibility that I could use YouTube in the background. I don't know. I haven't decided yet on that one. So, but we're just taking a quick 5 here just to speak on that, certain announcements and stuff like that. So I thank you for your patience. Welcome in, Michael. Again, welcome in, Celestial Guardian. Happy birthday there to Celestial for Saturday the 3rd. Your birthday is on the Wolf Moon. I do suggest that you write out a petition to Spirit about things that you would like to release. It would be literally the perfect time to do it. So if you write out a petition to Spirit and burn it, it would definitely be something that you may be called to at that time, to release that what no longer serves you. Again, happy birthday. Just to let you guys know that if you do have a birthday and you do reach out to me in my DMs, whether Facebook or Instagram, you do have the possibility of getting your own personal reading for free. And there is a promotion going on. It's been ongoing that if you bring me a client that pays that full price for a reading, you get a free reading in the swing of things. But that correspondence need to be connected between you, me, and the person that you're bringing to get a reading. So this would be two readings for the price of one for bringing me a new client. That's always been a promotion that I've been to help me bring new business. So if that is a thing for you, if you've already received a reading, you'd like to bring me a new client, and you speak highly of me to these clients and they come to me for a reading, you very well could get a free reading out of it. Okay, we're going to get back into it. We're moving on to the Cancer sign here. Spirit, tell me more about Cancer. Yeah, this Cancer does not want to give something to you. Spirit's saying they just don't have it, but they owe it to you. Something about the Four of Swords too as well. The 4 is significant. This could very well be a... They notice that you've been recuperating, that you're no longer trapped, that you walked away from some sort of or some sort of storm. They very well could be trying to walk away from being incarcerated. They're being very, very sneaky, very strategic about how they're trying to steal something from you. The Page of Pentacles, now they're trying to come in and break. There definitely needs to be reciprocation, the Six of Pentacles. And judgment. They do not want to face any type of judgment. Making a particular judgment call of making them face some sort of judgment. This is why they've been trying to figure out a way to come in and reckon with you, but they don't know how. This is definitely something from family with the Six of Cups. There's something with the King of Cups in reverse. Somebody's being very emotive. And there's something about a Queen of Wands as well. So there's a King of Cups and a Queen of Wands that are working together. They're being very strategic. But you're calling your power back. You're very in tune. You very well could be tapping in and finding out certain information into it. Something about star. So there very well could be some sort of an Aquarius in the mix here. The Knight of Cups is in the right side up. So there's definitely some sort of compassion. Somebody wants to be compassionate towards you. They want to heal something with you. This could very well be a Cancer. With the King of Cups in reverse. Working with the Queen of Wands in reverse. To come in and regain their power over you as well. But you've cut out ties. There's somebody here that is having a hard time walk away. Somebody is missing your energy. I do feel that you've cut ties with this individual. You're no longer trapped. You've basically been healing from their cockamamie ass bullshit is what's being told to me. You've walked away. Although it's been very difficult, somehow they want to come in and they want typical with you. They're having a hard time walking away from you after you've cut cords with them. So there very well could be a feminine and a masculine energy here within this Cancer. They're wanting to come in and be reciprocal, but they don't have anything to offer you. They're very, very paranoid. You're not going to welcome them back, and they're basically trying to get you to snap out. They want you to be looking like a tyrant, and by looking out like a tyrant, they want to, they're trying to sabotage you. you act out of character, all because you walked away. And they're trying to make you feel unstable or look unstable. But you've been guided by the divine because the divine knows you deserve better. And you've went through trials and tribulations because of these people. And you've had to establish your self-worth. You've had to do a lot of healing in order to create boundaries. There's definitely something here about opening up old wounds, opening up old scars, to bring about your end, is what I'm being told. But you've had a huge awakening. You've come out of the cold. And somebody wants you to put your guard down. Somebody's taking a leap of faith to make news. But this is going to be all revealed. Everything done in the dark is going to be revealed about some sort of Virgo that tried to bring you wish fulfillment and allow you to celebrate, but somebody ruined this new beginning by casting lies and deception and being sneaky. Okay, but you're very grounded and you're nurturing the truth. You're stepping into your masculine and feminine. You've got this balanced out. And they're very paranoid about this. The fact that you're healing from all of the trials and tribulations they sent your way. Paranoid penguin. Yeah, they're paranoid, all right, with the Four of Swords on its side. Paranoid that you're healing, that you're calling your energy back, that you're very restrictive. As to who you allow in your energy. You very well be an emperor. You're very much a leader. You're very much leading by example. People look to you for guidance, and at the same time somebody's trying to destroy your happiness. Apparently it's not working. They're trying to leave you in a numbness or unrest. They're totally misunderstanding you on purpose. They're casting judgment behind your back, trying to diminish you. Yep, that's a confirmation right there. The Eight of Pentacles in reverse, they're trying to make you look like a fraud. They're trying to turn your wheel of fortune and ruin your destiny. All because you decided to walk away and you rejected them. And you've sacrificed a lot of yourself to be where you are. And people are paranoid at the fact that you're still standing strong, despite all the confusion and the lies and the fog that they put on your name. They're extremely paranoid. They don't want to go to jail. They want to try to keep you locked up in your head. There's definitely a Cancer here. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and very paranoid. They're trying to emotionally manipulate you behind your back. And they're very paranoid at the fact that they're receiving some sort of judgment, trying to keep themselves out of jail. What's the s'mores galore? Ultimate bridge burner. Yeah, because you burn bridges so they could not sabotage you anymore. These people were playing both sides. They were trying to collaborate with you to get information, but they were collaborating with other people to sabotage you, and you burnt bridges. That's the truth. You're going to be moving forward with clarity very soon. Clarity is coming to the table very soon. Yeah, you are going to be receiving wish fulfillment. You could very well be filling your own cup at this time. You could very well be feeling whole as a person. At the same time, because you've burned these bridges, you're no longer taking sabotage to heart. These are very toxic individuals due to their toxic family unit. Where it's coming from. You're not holding it personal, and I think this is what's helping you. Because you burned these bridges, they tried to destroy everything that you were invested in. It's definitely a Cancer. They very well could be being sought out for by the police. The Ten of Cups in the reverse. They tried to destroy your happiness, keep you in an utter. They wanted you in a Nine of Swords, a constant Nine of Swords, what I'm being told. They wanted you to be in a loop of dark night of the soul, constantly. Yeah, but somebody's studying you. They very well could be investigating you. They could be investigating the situation of why you burnt bridges. And you're here resting. You're trying to rest. I think you're recuperating from all of the bullshit that they tried to send you. Chaos and the overall sabotage. S'mores galore. Anything else? Yeah, you walked away from these people. You continue to walk away, and they continue to find you. They can send you evil eye. They continue to send you. They literally tried to make you a devil sacrifice. They tried to sacrifice you. They wanted you to sacrifice yourself. They were definitely wanting out on anything that was given to you. Apparently, you owe them. I don't think you owe them a damn thing. I do feel with this this energy, they're coming to collect, but they're not coming to you to collect. They're coming to these people that you burn bridges with. Page of Swords. There's definitely something here about somebody studying your success. They're seeing you be victorious, and they're bitter about it. This is definitely a Cancer. Yeah, and everything that they do bring about to bring you to a failure and make you feel like a failure, it's blowing up in their face. Yeah, you're going to be receiving some sort of justice for them trying to leave you out cold and destroy everything that you've been building. We have the Justice card and the Five of Pentacles. They were trying to cause chaos and ruin the manifestations that you were building for yourself. Oh, I'm talking about a King of Cups. They're trying to mask themselves. They don't want to take accountability. This could be a Cancer. This could be a Pisces. This could be a Scorpio. Somebody who deserves the justice system very well could know that you deserve better treatment than this. And I have a feeling this is why they're looking into this. There's some sort of communication coming forward about a Two of Cups that went south. They're definitely feeling that somebody sent someone to you in a Two of Cups energy with you only to sabotage you and break your heart. Okay? And yes, it was to basically cause you conflict. They were meant to breadcrumb you and then feel, you know, and you focused on yourself. And this is why you burned bridges with all these people, because they were all part of a ploy to destroy you, sabotage you, and cause you pain and suffering. They wanted you to off yourself, I feel. So that way you didn't have to take accountability and they could steal some sort of an inheritance. I feel this is all related to the situation. This is all somehow Somebody wants to come in as a karmic reunion to try to get back in your energy, to siphon off of you again. It's not going to work. I think that they're being blocked out. But they're going to try to come in masked, try to confuse you. But they're fake and acting in your face. So if there's any old connections coming in, you need to maintain your peace, keep moving forward. And if there's anybody scraping at your ankles, don't pay no mind to them. I'm also picking up, forgive them for they know not what they do. I feel that there's definitely some attachment. There's definitely a sexually transmitted demon involved with this. And I think this is what come in and they want to have a karmic reunion with you. They're going to come in and say that they love you. They've always loved you. They want to get with you. They want to be in your energy. They want to, you know, blah, 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 blah. This very well could be a as well that you haven't met yet. But they are related. Yep, you just need to continue nurturing your truth. And don't take this fake apology because it's garbage. Welcome in, Deuce. Welcome in, Queen. Really stay to yourself right now at this time. Okay? Yeah, because somebody's being very strategic and sneaky. They're trying to steal either your energy, they're trying to make you look back, they're trying to steal what you have growing, what you're invested in. They're trying to diminish what you are saying. They're trying to discredit it. Okay? They're trying to steal your integrity, your validity of truth. Maintain your peace forward. What's this about? Yeah. Because somebody wants to come in acting all stable, but they're trying to open up old wounds. This could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Yeah. You left somebody out in the cold or in the cold for trying to open up old wounds. They are receiving some sort of karma. They put you out in the cold because one paid them to do so. They wanted you out in the cold because you were receiving some sort of new offers or prosperity or abundance. There very well could be a young fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, that's wanting to come in to show some sort of passion towards you, but they're very much masked. They're fake and acting in your face. They're wanting to manipulate you and sabotage you. This very well could be a very passionate individual. But you're intuitive enough to tap into this energy. Listen to your intuition. You might want to call your power back from this individual. They're fake, and they're playing in your face. They're playing on your compassion. Yeah. The Four of Pentacles, they feel that they can take from you by coming in and offering some sort of relationship with you. Yeah, this is somebody that very well could be from your past. They're going to come in at you, but they want you totally numb. I do feel that you need to focus on yourself. Don't be allowing any new connections to come in right now. Stay in this solitude, hermit mode. Best bet. You do definitely have a Wheel of Fortune and balance coming to you. And I think that's why they are coming in to siphon off of you of some sort. It could very well be somebody that's masking. You're very much stable. You're definitely healing. You're not cutting out, but you're healing. You very well could have scars. But somebody's being told they leave you out in the cold that they will get paid for this, that they will get some sort of offer for leaving you out. And this is why you need to, it's because you're maintaining your peace and you keep moving forward. Somebody's trying to sabotage this peace by creating this situation. Yeah, they want you to be constantly having to make decisions. Like, I'm really getting a fight and flight kind of energy. They want you in fight or flight so that way they can manipulate you. And it's all because you're maintaining your peace and you're receiving some sort of success. Yeah, and this is why they want to turn your world upside down. They don't want you excelling. They don't want you rising above this. They don't want you moving forward. They're trying to cause conflict. They're speaking shit behind your back. They're getting you to try to fight for your life. And they're celebrating it. They're trying to celebrate your downfall. This is why you're needing to maintain your peace. So some sort of judgment. But I feel that this is because you're maintaining your peace. All of what is being sent to you is being sent back. So whoever's out here trying to, take you out of your peace, being met by your spiritual protection. And they're facing judgment after you burning bridges with them. And you maintain your peace because of you burning bridges with them. So they're coming in masked and confused, thinking that they can fake and act in your face, and you're peeping it. And they're facing judgment before they even try. There's definitely people watching you regarding this situation. They're watching to see if their magic is working to bring you about your demise to your wish fulfillment. Somebody is definitely emotionally manipulative, and they're very emotionally dependent on you. And they're casting illusions. Yeah, they want you carrying burdens. Somebody wants to come in and heal some sort of and reconcile some sort of something, mainly because they're facing judgment due to the illusions. And this person is very emotionally entitled to your energy. This person is obsessed. And the reason why they want to come in and fix this is because you are maintaining your and you're continuing to move forward despite the illusions. This person is extremely obsessed with you. They're trying to celebrate your downfall, and they're masked and confused. They want to come in and fake it in order to just get back in your energy because you cut ties and you burned a bridge with them. Relentless energies. They need to fuck right off and stay gone. The thing is, collective, they made their bed, they can lie in it and leave you the fuck alone by divine intervention and divine vengeance. Let them receive what is coming to them. Masked and confused, they fake your face. All because you're standing in this Emperor energy, they want to cause you conflict. This is somebody from your past, and they're all up in their head. Somebody's masking. This very well could be an Aries, a masculine that's facing conflict because you're moving on, and they're all up in their head, masking. They've always been fake, acting in your face. And I feel that they're somehow tied to this Cancer. They're tied to a Virgo. They're tied to karmic family. They're tied to paranoid and karmic. They're trying to spin the block and come into your energy. All the while you're balancing things out, and this is why they want to come in. You very well could be in this Emperor energy, and because you're in this Emperor energy and you're a leader, somebody wants to come in and cause you conflict. There's a King of Cups energy that wants to come in and cause you conflict because they're emotionally inept and they're emotionally obsessed with you. And it's all because you're juggling things just fine. They want to put you all up in your head. Masked and confused, they fake and acting in your face. They're acting all confused, and yeah, they're playing in your face. In behind your back, they're causing major conflict, right? Because you're moving forward. And you're guarding your heart at this time because of this emotional manipulation, right? And everything that they're throwing at you. And here somehow they're in their head, they're the one that's confused. At the fact that everything that you're investing, you're still receiving. You're receiving your harvest just that they're throwing at you. You're an emperor. And you've had an awakening. You've went within, you found your inner light. Now you're allowing your inner light to guide you, and they're all confused about it. The fact that you continue to move forward. Yeah, because you friend zone them. You don't want no relationship with them. They want what you have. They want your stability. They want your Ten of Pentacles. You're building a legacy for yourself, and they want to build off of clout. And there's a no. It very well could be a Gemini. You've already said no to this person. They just want your money. They want your energy. They want your abundance. They want to be part of your legacy now. And I really feel that somebody didn't see you before. Now they see you. But they haven't done a damn fucking thing to fix the situation. They're still karmic. They're still toxic. And this is why you friend zone them. This is why you don't even want to be friends with them. This is why you know. This is why you want nothing to do with them. They don't know how to fucking act right. They don't know how to show up right. Like, make it make sense. They want to equal reciprocity now. Give me a break. Yeah, and now they want you overthinking. They want you all paranoid. Maybe they're overthinking. Maybe they don't know how to show up. Maybe they're tapped the fuck out. Maybe they don't have any intuition. Maybe they don't even believe in their intuition. I'm also picking up that they want to come in and ask you for guidance, and they feel that this is the way that they're going to try to weasel their way back in. Yeah, they don't want you... They want you weathering the storm, collective. They want you weathering the fuck shit that they're trying to create for you. There's multiple people in your energy trying to off of you. It's not just one person. It's a whole group of people from different walks of life that you may have met over the history of your life that have been trying to siphon off of you. Family members, old exes, that you've cut ties with. You've walked away from. You burned these fucking bridges, and they're still trying to get their grimy ass fucking hands in on your energy. They need to get the fuck gone and stay gone. Because they've never seen your potential before. They didn't want you to see your potential. They didn't want you succeeding higher and more than what they've exceeded. And they've spent their whole fucking life trying to diminish you in order to keep you in your south node, in order to siphon off of your abundance and siphon off of your good nature and your compassion. Okay? Imbeciles, they do not want to do the work. They do not want to rise for themselves. They do not want to empower themselves. They would sooner be an energetic vampire and siphon off of you and your abundance. And some of them did a good fucking job to it. They need to get the fuck gone and stay gone. Yep, they want to cause you a tower because you're speaking the fucking truth. All because you're moving forward. They've got a major tower coming to them because you're speaking truth and you're moving forward. You're making an example of them and they don't like it. And this is why they're masked and confused. This is why they want to come back in and acting in your face. Good call, Lilith. By the way, anybody that's in the chat, Lilith is my mod, okay? If you do her direction, she has every right to do what she needs to do, okay? So you very much need to respect her or any of my mods or my members. If they do you in the chat, you definitely need to abide by what they speak of because they're my OGs. Okay? You don't like what they have to say, keep on scrolling. End of story. You don't want to respect the chat. You don't want to respect the people that I have in my chat. You don't want to respect the description box where it tells you all the information to be here. Thank you. No thank you. You can go find yourself another stream to watch. I don't even want you. Okay? You out here disrespecting my mods and my tribe, that don't go over well over here. What's this about Midas touch? Yeah. Because you have the Midas touch, somebody's trying to ruin it for you. They're trying to discredit that for you. They're trying to de-alchemize. They're trying to ruin your destiny that has always been meant for you. It has your name on it. And they're causing you a major tower because you're so fucking talented. And you're moving forward. You have a purpose in this life. Okay? And freight train energy from this chariot. There's an emperor that drives this chariot. This is a very purposeful journey. This is definitely some sort of a mission that this chariot and this emperor is on. Okay? And there's no stopping this emperor. This emperor does bring towers. And the thing is that they're wanting to ruin this emperor and have them in sadness so they don't officiate or they don't complete this mission. But this emperor is coming out of the cold, some sort of destruction of no happy ending. They're trying to destroy everything because you are talented. Whoever I'm speaking to, you're extremely talented. You have a lot of different talents. And they're trying to create a chaotic unhappiness, all because you're rising above it. Okay? So for everything that they do to take alignment with your wheel of fortune, there comes a tower for them. Okay? Every time you move forward and they try to thwart it, puts them in sadness. Okay? Every time you find your stability again and come out of the cold, it creates a unhappiness for them. Okay, so it's really talking about alchemy, transmutation, transformation, okay? For everything you have that you would like to celebrate, for everything that you're good at, for everything that you are completing, for everything you are successful in. They're trying to make that success obsolete. They're trying to make it insignificant. So that way you don't have anything to celebrate, collective. Yeah. They want you weathering the storm. They want you constantly in a storm, and they want you overthinking everything. Like showing that they want you in the constant storm, so that way you feel that you do not deserve to move forward. That you don't deserve success, that you don't deserve to have this idea that you have the Midas touch. Anything that you touch turns gold. They're literally out here trying to ruin your success every step of the way. And it's all based on envy, the fact that they can't do what you do, the fact that they can't even compete, won't even compare. And so instead of focusing on their own life, they're trying to destroy you. Which they need to sit the fuck down and start taking notes, instead of focusing on destruction. Because they're going to be met with some major, major towers. They're going to be met with some major unhappiness for doing so. And they're trying to keep themselves in the dark and trying to venus at the same time by throwing rocks and hiding their hands. But it's all, everything done in the dark is being revealed. It's all being revealed. And this whole idea of them stealing your bread, leaving you with the crust, that's also being revealed. Yeah, some of them now want to come back and reconcile. Because some of them know they shouldn't have fucking did anything like that. And they just don't know how to come in. They don't know what to say. They're in awe at the fact that you just keep moving forward. The fact that you're divinely guided, guarded, and protected. They don't know how the fuck to come in. They don't even know what to say. They're speechless. They don't even know how to act. To even come in and to apologize. Yeah, somebody wants a relationship with you. Somebody wants to be one with you, and they don't even know how to fucking act. They're totally numb right now to their emotions. They don't know whether or not they don't know whether or not to you know, they don't even want you to be satisfied. They don't want you to be thinking that you deserve better. They don't want you to be they just want you to be in this numbness. All because you're very talented. All because anything that you touch, anything that you pour your energy into flourishes. It becomes something. And they're out of envy. Anything else with the Midas touch? Yeah, you're putting up boundaries. You're sticking up for yourself, but they don't like that. They don't like that you're putting boundaries up, that you're protecting your peace. Yeah, you're intuitive, you're very magical, you're very passionate. You've definitely integrated your masculine energy. And they're out here misunderstanding you on purpose because you're maintaining your peace and you keep moving forward. All the while, they're stealing from you. They're leaving you the fucking crust. This could very well be a Capricorn as well. Apparently the devil's watching. The devil's intrigued at how you just keep moving forward. because you're tapped the fuck into the divine. I'm also picking up that the darkness and the light protect you. Because you've had to face so much darkness, there's definitely somebody in the darkness, some sort of entities in the darkness that protect you as much as, and I'm hearing they don't play about you. Because of you and because of your alchemy, because of what you are aware, are capable of, they don't mess with you. The darkness don't mess with you. And I feel the devil's in awe of you because of your resilience. Anything else about the Midas touch? Yeah. You're leveling the fuck up, whether these idiots like it or not. They can sit and take notes or eat shit. Either way, they're gonna still watch you win. They're gonna still watch you celebrate. They're gonna still watch you rise, whether they like it or not. No weapons formed against Spur. Yeah, there's this. There's definitely a King of Cups that's been siphoning off of you. They're energetically tied to you, dependent on you. They're dependent on your finance and on your energy. I feel that you've cut them off. You've burned bread with this person. You're maintaining your peace, and they've been stealing off of your bread, leaving you with the crust. They've been stealing from your abundance. This very well could end where you were down and out, they were up, and when you were up, they were down. They're having a rude awakening. Is there anything else regarding this Midas touch? Yeah. You're going to be celebrating soon. You're having a new foundation. This could be a new house, a new commitment. Maybe you're committing to yourself. Maybe you're committed to your success. You're committing a solid foundation. Yeah. And they're trying to diminish that. They're trying to shroud you. They're trying to leave you in the dark. They're trying to diminish you. So talented. There's a lot of envy tied into this. Because they cannot compete where they do not compare. They can't even meet you where you are, collective. And it's a huge problem, the fact that you continue to succeed even after all of the trials and tribulations. And I really feel that they've been throwing you this trial and tribulation to be part of a group of some sort. And they feel that there's no win here because you're resilient. You just keep bouncing back. And you seem to bounce back stronger every fucking time. And there's no winning when it comes to you. They're grasping at straws at this point. Because you just keep rising, you just keep succeeding, you just keep going, you keep moving forward. And the fact that you're winning, they're down. The fact that they wanted you left out in the cold, I feel that they're being left out in the... They might have lost a job and you become prosperous with your work, whatever you're focused on, whatever you're working. They might want you homeless, and because they want you homeless, so that way, that way they have a place to live. And as long as you have a place to live, they very well could be in this position homeless. It's because they chose to... It really kind of given me this destiny swapping bullshit. And they've been challenging you all this time, and because you've cut them, you've cut cords with them, they're suffocating. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm glad. Let them suffocate. Let them last fucking breath for coming for everything that you had made for you. for coming for your destiny, for coming for what was meant for you, that had your fucking name on it. And the fact that there are death spells trying to ruin you, trying to sabotage you, trying to take your life away. Let them receive everything that they bestowed upon you. Every single drop of it, them receive it. And let it be bound to them by divine vengeance. So that way they never fuck with you or anybody else again. Let them learn the lessons the hard way for all the suffering that they sent to you. I'm not out here wishing ill on anybody, but if they're out here trying to sabotage you, let them get what the fuck they deserve. Once for all, because I'm sick and tired of it. It's fucking bullshit. They deserve everything they get. Come hell or high water. Let them be the fucking sacrifice. But I hear they're not even eligible. They're not even good enough for a sacrifice. Because they're so fucking dark in their heart. And this is why they had you up for this sacrifice. Because you're pure of heart. This is how dungy and dingy they are. And this is why they want to come in death spells card. On the fucking bottom of the deck. What do we got? Yeah. The Ten of Wands. They tried to bring a death and an ending to your intuition. But you're putting up boundaries. They very well could have tried to bring a death to a Queen of Wands. But you put up boundaries. You protected them. And you peeped their bullshit. And you manifested something. Welcome in, Benny. Check out the description box. Tomorrow's the open table. You want to ask questions? You can ask questions on a Friday night. And you can bring a super chat with it too. Yeah, somebody's out here trying to destroy you. All the while you're standing on... You're integrating your masculine and feminine and you're moving forward. People are studying you on how you bring yourself back from the brink of darkness. You know that you deserve better than this. You're very unsatisfied with the trying to create instability with you. Meanwhile, all you're doing is focusing on yourself. And here they are wanting you to juggle. They want you unbalanced and juggling. I have a feeling this next card is going to piss me right the fuck off. Stealing your bread, leaving you with the crust. Stealing your bread, leaving you with the crust. What's the scoop? Yeah, Two of Swords. They know exactly what they're doing, collective. They very well could be coming in and masking, oh, I didn't know what I was doing. I don't know what the hell I don't know what the hell you're talking about. They know exactly what they're doing. Yeah. They're sad that you're making the decision. They're sad. They want you in sadness. They want you fucking broken. They want you destitute. They want you struggling. They're out here outright making decisions to put you in sadness and regret, to make you feel regretful for cutting them off. Burning bridges with these motherfucking karmics. They're coming in for a karmic reunion, masked, paranoid as fuck, spinning the block because the grass wasn't greener on the other side. Would you believe it? And they're doing that just a character. They're trying to turn you into a fucking tyrant and make you look like a tyrant when you're an emperor. They're poking the fucking bear. They don't expect to get hurt. They don't expect to get bit. They best mind their fucking manners. This is somebody from your past. Somebody integrated and infiltrated some sort of way with your family. And I think this is all something to do with inheritance. Yeah, a cancer. All because you're moving forward. At this point, you're trained. It's all for money. It's all a one-sided fucking deal. The more chaos they bring to your life, the more money they get. All because you're fucking abundant. They're being offered to make it a one-way street, to where you're always begging. And as long as you're begging, they're receiving. And they want to destroy absolutely everything you're trying to build, everything you're passionate about. They want to leave you out in the fucking cold. They want to make you worthless. And they're coming in to have compassion? To do it all over again? Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. To ruin your fucking legacy. To ruin absolutely everything that you're building for yourself. Trying to make you look unstable. You want to see unstable? Step 1 foot in front of my face and see how unstable it's going to be. You poked the bear long enough, and I know you're watching, you motherfucker. Step in front of my face and see what the fuck happens. I have a face left when I'm done with you, just so you know. And that is a fucking threat, and that I'm giving you my word. Come at me, see what the fuck it gets you. I'm fucking done playing your dumbass bullshit games. You fucked with me long enough. You want to see the bear? You'll see the fucking bear. Oh, now they want to come in because you're wish fulfillment. Fuck off. Fuck right off. They want to come in with a love offer? Fuck off. Just to steal the bread? Just to be part of the party? No, you're not invited. You'll be on the lock the motherfucker up. If they even show up at the door, they're getting arrested. Them showing up is automatic harassment, automatic stalking, automatic charges of sabotage. I don't want to hear a fuck that you have to say. I don't want an apology. I don't want closure. I don't want fuck all from you. Stay the fuck gone. Stay the fuck out of my life. Stay the fuck out of the collective's life. We burnt this fucking bridge for a reason. We brought marshmallows to the party. Welcome in, our Taylor. They're getting caught the fuck up. They're getting caught up. They're going to spiritual jail. They're going to real jail. Something. All because of the betrayal. The constant betrayal. The relentlessness of their betrayal. And they're in anxiety about it, too. They know it's coming. And it's coming in fast. And it's all trying to create an instability for you. Yeah. To keep you forward. Keep you breadcrumbed. Constantly fucking begging. Looking unstable. Trying to ruin your foundation. Trying to ruin your ability to be prosperous. When here you are, you're leaded by your intuition. You're leaded by your passion. Because you continue to take action. Because you continue to move forward. And you're leaving the mind, and they don't like it. So I really feel that this this Knight of Wands very well could be coming in to get into your energy for these karmics. This is why you need to stay close to yourself and just be in your own energy. Continue taking action, continue moving forward. There's a Queen of Cups here that wants you constantly in regret, constantly with the scars. But they're being haunted. For stealing your bread, leaving you with crust. I don't even think they want to give you the crust. There's nothing left, is what I'm picking up. Anything else on stealing your bread, leaving you with the crust? Yeah, 10 of Wands. They want you constantly with burdens. Because you're rising above this. They literally want you fighting for this. Fighting for your life. They want you carrying burdens. They want you overwhelmed. You're going to be overwhelmed by what comes forward. You're going to be overwhelmed by what this Cancer actually did and what this Pisces did behind your back. All because you friend zoned the fucker. Want nothing to do with them? They're a fucking train wreck. Collective, I don't blame you for walking away from this motherfucker. I don't blame you for cutting bridges with this person, burning bridges. I don't blame you one bit. You had every right to burn the bridge with this person. They're literally a fucking train wreck. And all you did is try to help them. All you did is try to inspire them and help them rise above all their bullshit that they were doing. And then they try to steal everything instead. It's all because you friend zoned them. All because you did them. So destroy you. And you've known this person for a long time. This person's been around for quite a long time. And all they did is bring you chaos. But you're going to be making a decision to stand in your power. You are taking this leadership position whether they like it or not. And I really get this feeling that they're trying to emulate you. They're trying to make it to where you're the fraud and they're the one that's actually gone through and made things happen, and they're trying to step into this emperor, and they're trying to emulate you. They're trying to emulate your energy and be you. I'm really picking up on the fact that they want to wear your skin. Like, this is a really psychotic fucking psychopath that you've been dealing with all these years. Trying to make themselves out like they're a good person when they're darker than dark. They're a sick son of a bitch. What's this reunion? Can't get up. Can't fucking get up. Can't fucking make it up. So this karmic reunion, they're very masked. They're very confused as to why you won't let them back in your energy. They're definitely coming back to be fake and act in your face. So you need to pay attention to who's coming back into your life again. This is definitely a fucking Cancer. Okay, the moon in the reverse. Their intention to be revealed to you. They're extremely paranoid, but they want you paranoid. Okay, they're going to come in and offer you some sort of a connection, and it's basically only to spin off of you. Okay, that's all it is. All right, everything that you've been invested in, they want to bring it to an end. They want to bring it to a rest. Okay, it's all because they're trying to hide you and your glow up. They're trying to hide you and your rise insignificant. Okay, this showed up face down, so they're trying to hide this from you. That they've been basically trying to thwart and covertly thwart your new beginning and your rise. Okay, the karmic reunion very well could be with a air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Okay, they're very unsatisfied with the fucking tower that they are receiving. Okay, for coming for you. All right, I do feel that this karmic Gemini, Libra, Aquarius is definitely tied to this Cancer somehow. Okay, there's definitely something regarding that. And it's kind of funny. My ex, when I fallen out with this Cancer individual, this is very much hitting home for me. When I felt this Cancer and I cut ties with this Cancer, this Gemini that I was considered with, okay, this Cancer is the only one that they stood up for. Everybody else that I had in my life they wanted nothing to do with. They wanted absolutely fuck all to do with. They had me isolated. They had me, and it was basically just to make it seem like they cared about me, that they loved me, only to rip me apart. And I do feel that this Cancer and this Gemini had something to do with each other somewhere in the mix, in behind the scenes. Because would this Gemini be sticking up for this Cancer when this Cancer had every right to stand up and to be the best version of themselves, but they just chose to be a karmic motherfucker, trying to destroy my happiness. And I think this Cancer was actually brought into the situation to bring this Gemini in order to basically have me shattered. Okay, and now this Gemini is all, they want to maybe come in with some sort of truth. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, they want to come in with some sort of truth about the tower that they're not satisfied that they're receiving because of the bullshit that they got themselves involved with. So they somehow want to, cause a karmic reunion, they be acting fake in your face just to bring about your demise. And somebody now wants to come in and commit to you because everything that they invested in is falling apart. And they are energetically tied to you somehow, and they want to set off of you, whether the Cancer or the air sign. Either way, they want to come in and siphon off of you. Any which way but loose. And this is why it's a karmic reunion, and this is why they need to stay the fuck gone. And this is a nightmare that I had the other night. Because they came in to try to reconcile with me, and they ended up just getting me all in a tiffy and snapping out, and I punched them right in the face. And because I assaulted them, that's what got me caught up. So they best not even come near me, because I'll be calling the police, and the police can deal with them. And if the police don't get to them quick enough, I'm gonna get out my fucking ugly stick, and they're not gonna like what happens. Because they won't be coming back from it. I guarantee I need a fucking coroner at this point. I've dealt with enough. I've dealt with this shit for over a decade. And the cops don't do fuck all. So I'll deal with it myself. Okay? I'll deal with it myself. And then do a damn thing. They'll just have to scrape them off the fucking pavement when I'm done with them. Because I'm done with playing their stupid ass fucking games. They want me homeless. They want me destitute. They want me struggling. I'm done with the struggle. I'm at the point now where I'll gladly take the 3 meals a day. You know? I'll lose absolutely everything. They want me to lose everything anyway. So at least I've never thrown a fist. I've never thrown hands. I've never thrown anything like that in my life. I've chose to keep my hands clean. I've chose to walk away every single time to keep hands clean. And somehow, some way, they don't want me to do that. And somehow, some way, because I keep calling the authorities, they are outright ignoring me. They tell me to go move across the fucking country in order to get away with it. Even if I was to move across the country, they would move there too. They would stalk me, would find me there too. And this is why they just don't want to even have anything to do with it. So I'm done. I'm done playing these fucking... I'm done calling in. I'll call in one last time. And if they want to help me, if they don't want to deal with it, I will deal with it myself. And they're going to have to get a fucking scraper to get them off the fucking pavement when I'm done with them. Because I'm done. I'm done playing the fucking stupid ass games. I'm done. They want to make me look like a tyrant. They want to continue poking the bear. They continue instigating me. Fine. Let the cards fall where they may. The cards pretty well verified everything. And now that the Gemini is out here wanting to speak some sort of truth on some sort of tower that they're not satisfied that they're receiving, they're finding out the truth. That this Cancer's a motherfucking idiot karmic that lied to them. Because this Gemini actually has some sort of a heart. This Gemini actually has some sort of a genuine aspect to them. And they got pulled into some fucking karmic game because of the Cancer. And now all of a sudden, now they want to come in because they're unsatisfied with the what? Does the Gemini want me to save them from this tying in? They played their fucking cards. They should have been genuine from the start. But they weren't. They knew exactly what they were doing. And now all of a sudden they want to come in and commit? On what? Only to siphon off of them? Siphon off you? Siphon off of me? You best not come nowhere near me. Because you're in for a rude fucking awakening, I guarantee you that. You're in for a rude awakening. For a rude awakening. They think they're big now. They're going to be fermented in vinegar when I'm done with them. They're going to be right pickled. Because they're bringing that out. They're bringing me out. I'm the nicest dude you'd ever fucking meet. I'm compassionate. I'm loving. I'm kind. I'm understanding. But then you want to try to fucking ruin me? You want to destroy me? You want to destroy life? Just to see my dark side? You want to harass me and stalk me? Try to ruin my life? spiritually and physically? You want to fuck up my car so any means to move around? Thinking that you're going to get away with it all these years? All because the fucking karmic decided to steal my inheritance that my grandmother left me and they want me dead? So my karmic ass family wants to keep their hands clean. So they incited a karmic past friend, some sort of situation to have me just off myself. And they think they're all gonna get away with it. That's my fucking life story, crew. They want to know it in a nutshell? That's what I'm dealing with. That's ultimately what I've basically been dealing with my whole life. I deserve some justice. I don't know about you. I'm out here trying to inspire the world, and they don't like that. They're trying to defame my character. They're trying to do all this shit to sabotage me. Constantly struggling, constantly begging. So when you become a member on my membership side, when you choose to throw donations at me, when you help out the channel, when you help me out, you're putting my mouth, you're bringing me stability. You are the ultimate checkmate to these motherfuckers. So if you think I don't, if you think I'm not grateful or that I'm not thankful for what you do for me, I'm very grateful for everything that you've supported in the last 3 years of me being here on the channel. I'm very grateful for everything that you've done for me. I'm going to do 3 more here. 6 more. So Black Sheep is out here. We got the Truther, Holy Revealer. So you very well could be out here speaking truth like me. Return to sender, sending them on a bender, spiraling. So if you've been doing a return to sender, it's definitely fucking hitting them. It's no fun when the rabbit got the gun. So the tables are turning on these motherfuckers. Poser, hoser, face, discernment is needed. Needing a vacation to recoup from their vacation, gone south. So somebody went on a vacation to get away from them being caught up. And they're vacation south. They very well could have got either deported, they could have got stolen off of, they could have got some sort of karmic retribution for even trying to get away. This could be your karmic family trying to get away and they end up getting caught then. So now they're back home maybe, or they got kicked out of where they were. And now they're gone, and now they're coming home and they're having to recuperate from their vacation of trying to run away. Or maybe they got deported because some sort of investigation find out they tried to run. And maybe they got arrested and got detained and sent back home to receive some sort of judgment. Or their vacation could have just absolutely got totally destroyed for trying to run away from their judgment. But either way, we're going to look into it. Welcome in, Raymond. Welcome in, Rano. Again, welcome in, Queen. We're going to get into the Oracle, and we're going to get into a dragon message as well coming up. So thank you so much for joining me this evening. Again, all donations to the channel tonight are donations only. But I will put your name down for a message tomorrow night on the open table. So if you want to reserve a spot for a message, any donations this evening will be put on a list. I will be starting a ballot system again. Yeah, as of today, I guess. because it is January. So if you want to add your name to the ballot, any donation to a ballot for the new draw coming in. I will also be doing a draw on the full moon. I think I'm going to do a draw on the full moon and the new moon for a reading. And the way they in on that ballot is becoming a 1, 2, or 3 in the top fans, or by sending a super chat or super sticker. If you a super chat, just put ballot in the chat, and I will add you to the ballots for a free full reading. It's not exactly free because you're donating, but for a ballot in order to get a full reading. All right, black sheep, talk to me about the black sheep. All right, we have the Eight of Pentacles. So somebody's trying to diminish your success, your talent. It's kind of on its side, but it's still in the upright position. Okay? You very well could be the black sheep of the family. You could be the most successful one, the most abundant one. We have the Nine of Pentacles here. We have the Hermit as well. So you could be in the midst of a great awakening. Is something I'm getting off of that. And the Nine of Cups. So you could very well love yourself. You could very well be abundant. You very well could have an abundant energy. You could very well be very stable within your heart and your stability. But somebody's out here trying to diminish that. You could have basically gone through a huge awakening as the black sheep. Okay, and you're very successful with whatever you put your mind to. Okay, and I think that's why people are out to be the black sheep. All right. Continue being that black sheep. It's just meaning that your people are hating on your success. What's the return to sender? Sending them on a bender, spiraling. Yep, they got too many irons in the fire now. They're getting caught up. Them trying to cause an imbalance with you, they are receiving some sort of imbalance. Yeah, and they did it all for money. They did it all for money to have you breadcrumbed. But you're definitely moving forward. Very stable, strong, methodical. They want you in sadness, so now they're in sadness because you're moving forward. Because fuck them. Yeah, you're moving towards happiness. They're being revealed to you in time. Divine timing. You need to stand on business. You've sacrificed enough of this bullshit. You've sacrificed your blood, sweat, and tears. You know exactly what's going on. You know exactly what's happening, collective. Okay? You don't need to change your perspective. You don't need to see from any higher perspective because you've already done that. And it's mainly because you know exactly what you're doing. You're very methodical as to what you're doing. You're very stable in your thoughts and your actions. You're not out here to create a sadness, and they're out here trying to make you sad. Everything that they're sending you is being sent back. And if it's not, you need to do a return to sender. Yeah, just be patient, be methodical, continue moving forward, be very intentional in everything you do. Okay? There's an equal reaction. You definitely have new opportunities coming in. Your ship is in. You are the painter to your canvas. You are the cap to your ship. Continue moving forward. Continue being focused on good intentions, on lighting the way for others as well as yourself. Okay, that perfect wave is coming in for you, okay? Despite all odds, you are going to win. You already won, is what I'm being told. Yep, take a leap of faith. Let your intuition guide you. You're going to be celebrating something soon. Yeah. Whatever was sent to you, whatever is up in their face. It's all blowing up in their face. And they can't protect themselves. They're feeling absolutely helpless. It's the thing. They wanted everything that you were building and everything that you were passionate about to be blowing up in your face. But it's all being sent back. And because you're putting boundaries up, they cannot run from this. They wanted you dropping your boundaries to let them back in. They're being very, very patient, trying to make you a sacrifice, but that's all being revealed. Yep, everything that they tried to be strategic about, trying to ruin you, trying to send to you, trying to steal from you, it's being put to rest. Yeah, somebody might be getting caught up, whether real jail or spiritual jail, they're coming for you. And the thing is you kept taking a leap of faith. You kept moving in a new direction. You kept intuition to guide you this whole way. Okay? And tried to destroy you every step of the way. So this is why they are facing this destruction. This is why they're helpless. This is why everything is blowing up in their face. Because you had good intentions moving forward. You weren't hating on them. You weren't bringing them problems. You just wanted to walk away and live your life. But they literally made it virtually impossible for you to do so. So you just continue moving forward. Okay? All of their whole foundation, all of their commitments are falling apart. Because that's what they wanted for you. Yeah. And you're very guarded. You know exactly what you want. And because they can't compete where they don't compare. They can't meet you with what you want. And you cut them out. It's a big problem, right? You have your heart guarded. You know exactly what you want. You're not settling for less. Yeah, they wanted you weathering the storm. They wanted constant regret, constant sadness, constant flux, constant conflict. They wanted you like fighting even within your own head. They wanted you fighting in confusion. Why is this happening to me? Why does this keep happening to me? Why does everything blow up in my face? All this time. They wanted you constantly in conflict. Like, what am I doing wrong? What's happening to me? Everything I pour myself into, it blows up in my face. This is what they wanted you to feel. And it's all being returned to sender. Now they're having to deal with this. Now they're having to weather the storm of imbalance. All because they want money. All because they wanted your stability. All because they wanted your abundance. Everything that was coming in for you, they wanted it for themselves. Yeah. And they feel like an absolute failure now because that's what they wanted you to feel. They wanted you to feel an absolute failure and being exposed for a fraud. And now it's all happening to them. Yep. Continue moving forward, collective. Let your intuition guide you. They wanted to tap you out of your intuition. They didn't want you having it. They wanted all your magic blowing up in your face. There's definitely a Queen of Wands out here too, very, very pissed off that everything that they do is being sent back to them. I'm really getting a family vibe, and here it is, the Six of Pentacles and the Judgment. And the betrayal. There's definitely some sort of betrayal here. Somebody is very self-destructive. They're facing judgment too. All because you continue to move forward. This could be a Sagittarius. This could be a Sag that's wreaking havoc too. But you definitely have... okay, so there's a Sag that's taking a leap of faith towards you. What about this? Okay. They're being intuitively led to come towards you. What about this? Oh, wow. Okay. The Two of Wands and the Two of Cups. They want to move forward with you with a relationship. It's all in the upright. It's all good intention. The Strength card as well. What's this? The Nine of Pentacles. They want to make sure that you're independent. They want to see you to be independent. They want to be they want to be a part of your success. They're trying to put this bullshit regarding some sort of an enhanced as well. There's definitely something good here coming for you. Tell me more regarding this Sag. Oh, okay, so this is a false love offer. They want to come in looking like they have good intentions, but I don't think it's going to work. But you need to have strength. Okay, so strength through the conflict. So the strength, conflict, Seven of Pentacles. Somebody invested quite a bit to rise above some sort of calamity here. Some sort of trials and tribulations. The Wounded Warrior rising above, Eight of Wands, the Hierophant. So the Divine definitely... the Hierophant and Justice in reverse regarding a Queen of Cups. So come in and make this look really good, but I don't think it's good. They're trying to rise off of you by the looks of it. I don't know. Be very wary with this intention. This very well could are having to deal with conflict, and they see you're building. They see that you've gone through a lot. They see that you're rising. They see things are coming in for you. You're divinely guided. Even through this injustice, you're still compassionate, and you're putting an end to this bullshit. They want to collaborate, and they want to bring truth to the situation regarding the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, and the lies and the deception. Something to do with love. I don't know. There's definitely sort of confusion here that they want to bring to rest. Somebody was trying to, oh, okay. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. To the Ace of Swords, to Gemini, lovers. I'm really picking up on a Gemini there. So things that weren't in divine timing, some lies regarding a Gemini, regarding a love offer, they're not willing to heal. Something to do with lies, some sort of death, feeling overwhelmed about some sort of emperor, being guided by the divine and resting. Yeah. Somebody's trying to be pulled out of character, but somebody sees truth about the emotional manipulation, and they're watching, trying to nurture some eyes about some sort of movement forward from the past. This is all regarding the return to senders. So they very well could be sending in a Sagittarius that said they're being intuitively guided in here for a particular relationship, wanting to have a new beginning with you, wanting to move forward, but they're only focused on their own independence. They're trying to bring your legacy to rest. So this very well could be somebody that's just coming in to be two-faced. Whatever. This is to just stay to yourself at this time. They're trying absolutely any and everything to come at you. They're grasping at straws, collective. Okay? They're grasping at straws. They're running out of ideas because you just keep dodging the bullets. You feel that they've been energetically screwing with the Queen of Wands as well. That's also being brought to light. If this Queen of Wands is in good intention, let them be guided, guarded, and protected, please. By divine order. If they are in ill intention, let them be revealed and let their cockamamia bullshit be brought to light. I don't believe that you even know this person personally. I don't think this is anybody in your energy. I really feel that this person is on the outskirts of you. Alright, it's no fun when the rabbit got the gun. What's this all about, Spirit? Okay. The King of Wands. The Five of Swords. Okay, so this King of Wands is conflicted about coming in with a cup of love, cup of compassion. This could be the Sagittarius. This could be an Aries, a Leo. It's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. I really feel that somebody's maybe coming in, trying to be shady. I don't know. This is a passionate new beginning, possibly. It very well could be that somebody actually wants to come in, and there may be, with the King of Wands here in the upright, they do have good intention, but they see that like maybe they're dealing with conflict up in their head about coming forward with compassion, coming forward with some sort of love offer. Tell me more. It's no fun when the rabbit's got... What's this? Okay, so the Hierophant on its side. What about it? Yeah, I figured so. There's definitely a third-party situation. They're fighting with sort of third party. There could be fighting with the Hierophant, a Taurus. What's this? Rabbit's got the gun. No fun when the rabbit's got the gun. Okay, so there's some sort of Four of Wands. There's some sort of here. What's this all about? The collaboration. Six of Wands. So I really feel that this King of Wands wants to come in and collaborate with you, but they're currently fighting with the third parties. They want to come in with a cup of compassion. I think there's some sort of something where they are fighting with the third parties. They're cutting them out, and they're wanting to collaborate. They want to bring some sort of commitment of success. But one of the third parties very well could be the Hierophant. Maybe they're seeking divine guidance situation. What's this about? The Ace of Pentacles. In the reverse. I really feel that they're fighting with the third parties because they're not receiving any money out of this. Maybe they didn't receive anything out of this for coming forward with some sort of compassion. Maybe they were swindled into something, to do something, and now they're fighting. I really kind of feel like this King of Wands is made sides. I'm not even sure what to think about this. But I really feel that they're not. I feel that they're being divinely guided to not collaborate with these people. That if they're going to show up, they will show up right, and they need to make some sort of commitment to bring some sort of success. I do feel that this King of Wands has some sort of good intention. There's a third party somehow, some way, trying to instigate something with this King of Wands to come forward. But I think this King of Wands is coming forward with good intention, and they're finding out that somebody's trying to pay them off to come in and screw with you. Or the third parties are trying to make it to where that you don't receive an abundance and wanting to cause you conflict. I don't know. It's a big fucking Jerry Springer show as far as I'm concerned, by the looks of it. It very well could be the fact that maybe they're walking away. What about this? The Nine of Cups. I'm also getting a commitment kind of energy. So, like, want to come in acting all stable. They want a commitment, but there's really no commitment in behind the scenes. And I'm really picking up on the fact that they're trying to collaborate with the third parties to bring conflict. Acting if they want a commitment, but it's really not. They feel that this is going to be successful to open up old wounds, get you to carry burdens by getting you emotionally dependent on this person, to get you in this energy of no satisfaction as well. And this is a third party endeavor, saying they want a new beginning with you, with an emperor, want to rise above only to slow you down, to keep you from moving, to get you to by manipulating you, by manipulating your guard, to get you take your guard down, getting you to see something from a higher perspective with this some sort of love offer, saying that it was guided to bring stability to a situation, to move forward. But illusions are going to be revealed before they even get there. The truth is coming out. And I feel that there's some sort of an apology coming in because somebody's all in anxiety of the whole situation, that they didn't want to even be a part of this. They want to heal something because they see what you're going through. They see the wounded warrior that you are. And they're watching. They have good intentions deep in their heart. And this is going to be revealed, that you're focused on yourself. You're focused on moving forward throughout the unhappiness. Somebody's going within themselves. Somebody might have Virgo in their chart. Somebody's looking within themselves at this time about the injustice. Something might be revealed about some sort of tower, about energetic siphoning regarding the devil, toxicity, about what you're building. So somebody's trying to tie in somebody that you're maybe acquainted with or maybe you have interest with. They're trying to get them in on it. I think this was already intuitively known that this was happening, so this is why you need to stay to yourself. They're thinking that they're going to switch the tables. You know, it's no fun when the rabbit got the gun, so they're trying to get it to where they're spinning the tables. You've been overcoming everything, so they're trying to find a way in. They're trying to find a way around this. And they figure by bringing somebody in of interest, that they can somehow get in through like a backdoor entrance of some sort, or some sort of bringing in somebody that, you know, you might be interested in. They're trying to infiltrate them to come in. They're trying to spin the table on you, spin the block maybe. Timmy the Truther, Holy Revealer, what's that all about? Timmy the Truther, Holy Revealer. So there very well could be a Queen of Wands here that's seeking up. Maybe the intuition, maybe your intuition is guiding you. Maybe there's a Queen of Wands here that's seeing that very well could be nurturing you at this time. They're helping you balance things out, cutting out this overwhelm. Timmy the Truther, Holy Revealer, what else? There's the equal reciprocation here. The Queen of Lies. The Queen of Lies, the Queen of the Devil. So this Queen of Swords making fucking wishes with the Devil. Maybe the Queen of Swords is the one that was making the offer. What about this? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Nine of Wands. Love offer. Eight of Swords. Page of Cups. Somebody sees the truth. Somebody sees the truth about some sort of love offer. Maybe the truth that you're healing your heart. They want to come in and be they want some sort of reciprocity. They want to apologize because they see the truth that you're trying to heal your heart. Maybe they're speaking on the truth. Maybe they see the truth. There's definitely some sort of a Queen of Wands here in the reverse that's been lying on you. Acting with the devil energy. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. With the devil energy here, Capricorn. Tempted. Page of Cups. Timmy the Truther, Holy Revealer. I really feel that, you know, maybe you're nurturing your intuition. And you're nurturing this new ability. Maybe you're focusing on nurturing a new idea, bringing balance. And it's bringing balance to the overwhelm. You're kind of focusing on yourself. And this Queen of Swords is trying to bring in temptation and be the victor, trying to get some sort of reciprocity by apologizing. Oh, they're trying to stay out of jail. Because they see you're trying to heal your heart. Maybe they've had a change of... Maybe they're trying to heal their heart. And maybe this is where they want to come in and tell the truth. Maybe there's a Queen of Wands in the right side up that's nurturing some sort of new idea. They're trying to find balance. And this Queen of overwhelming them, trying to find some sort of reciprocity. This Queen of Swords was working with the devil somehow to try to win you over. Getting a binding energy with this Nine of Wands. Keeping you restricted. Somehow they want to have a reciprocity by speaking up on the truth to keep themselves out of jail. Maybe they're unbinding you now with the Eight of Swords in reverse. They're trying to balance out a situation. It's like really giving me like return to sender, sending them on a bender. They've received their bender. And they're trying to undo the shit that they did to try to bind you. And this is in its essence of trying to apologize. They're not taking it as the fact that they want to heal their heart because they see you healing your heart after overcoming so many battles. And I feel there's a Queen of Wands here trying to balance this out with this Queen of Swords. It's very deceptive. They definitely work with the devil. They definitely work with Lucifer, dark energy. I think there's some sort of truth coming out. It's either you unbind them and, create balance, or the truth is coming out. They're going to speak up on the truth. Hoes are playing in your face, discernment needed. So there very well could have been something here with that. Somebody was playing in your face, trying to bind them because they were infatuated, they were obsessed with you. Welcome in, Melissa. Yeah, there's definitely something here about death, about some sort of sighting. Oh, with the Sagittarius. Really? I fucking hope not. Poser hoser playing in your face. What's that all about? The betrayal, okay? Okay? So there's some sort of Taurus Capricorn, a very selfish individual. Somebody wants you as their wish fulfillment. They're watching you. They're stalking you. They believe you to be wish fulfillment. They're all trapped up in their head. They want to come forward. They want to alchemize some sort of sadness, but they're trapped up in their head on how to do that because they're selfish. So somebody, they're thinking of themselves and their own wish fulfillment. They're watching you. They're seeing you find wish fulfillment. They're seeing you totally fine with your own. They're seeing you as a treasure. They definitely want to come in and speak to you about something. But they're very selfish. This very well could just be you calling your energy back because you know these people are playing in your face. I'm also picking up at the fact that somebody was playing in your face trying to betray you. And you basically spoke the truth to them. I think you alchemized some sort of sadness by speaking up about some sort of betrayal that maybe had you caught up in your head regarding a very selfish earth sign that wanted you as a wish fulfillment that's been obsessed and stalked. Poser hoser playing in your face, discernment needed. Yeah, they were causing you injustice. Yeah, they were tied to the third parties. But apparently they had an awakening. There's some sort of an awakening here. They're having a hard time walking away from you as you rise. You're very talented. You're very successful, and they're in anxiety over this, the fact that you end this. Because they've been trying to siphon off of you and betray you. But you're having some sort of a rebirth, or maybe they want a rebirth with you. And they're being very strategic, trying to steal from you, siphon from you. Oh, yeah, they're obsessed. They want to come in and breadcrumb you to get back in your energy. Casting illusions. Yeah, casting illusions like they want to collaborate with you, but they want you overwhelmed. Overwhelmed with emotion. I'm really picking up that they wanted you dead. They made you out as a sacrifice, but you're having a rebirth. And they're overwhelmed about that. The fact that you keep bouncing. But they're obsessed with you and they're not wanting to face judgment. They're overwhelmed with misjudging you, maybe. They don't want to come in with an apology. They don't want to take a case for this. And you just keep moving forward. You just keep moving forward. You walked away from this person. You disconnected from this person. You're finding wish fulfillment anyway, and all they can do is watch. The Four of Pentacles, yeah. They're trying to have you destitute, no apology. Like they want you, they want to know what's going on with you. Because you're not giving back to them. Yeah, somebody was just basically posing and playing in your face to get some sort of information, betray you. I'm really picking up on a Capricorn energy. Yeah, something's going to be about somebody misunderstanding you on purpose. This is also ultimately going to sting, but it's going to it's going to piss you off, but it will set you free ultimately. Needing a recoup from the vacation. What's this all about? So somebody wants to be reciprocal and have a new beginning with you and make a commitment with you, but it's basically to make you miss out. Because they're facing judgment. Yeah, so somebody's not want you receiving any type of abundance. They don't want you having this new beginning. They don't want you getting some sort of money offer, or somebody's not getting money for the fact could not derail you from rising. Something's going to be revealed to you, some sort of bullshit regarding some sort of relationship, some sort of Two of Cups. This is basically meant to fail you. It's all going to be revealed as an illusion. Okay? This whole idea of having this offer, you know, they were coming in with an offer of stability, a new beginning to help you rise above, but it really wasn't. It was casting illusions. This illusion is going to be revealed. This was supposed to be a Two of Cups relationship. They came in like a divine union, like they wanted something with you, and it was basically an illusion to basically keep you from rising above, to keep you from receiving some sort of maybe an inheritance, a job. Maybe you already have. Maybe they were trying to thwart this job. Maybe you had some sort of stability that wanted you to lose out on, and they didn't want you to rise above, so they casted an illusion of a relationship. Okay? And they're facing judgment because of a Taurus, of a new beginning with the Taurus. They're facing judgment because there's some sort of a reciprocity here. Like people were working together, maybe up to 6 people were working together to try to gain off of you, off of this new beginning, and they're facing judgment for it, for being selfish. Have to do with the Capricorn. Yep, something to do with an inheritance. Something to do with losing out on an inheritance or a legacy. Something to do with your family. But you still continue to move forward. And they may have made it seem like a vacation to you, that you could get away. But you ended up having, they ended up making it like it wasn't a vacation. They left you out in the cold. They left you feeling overwhelmed, having you to try to alchemize some sort of conflict and resolve conflict of being left out in the cold. So they made it seem like it was just a vacation, some time away. And this whole thing you've been healing from, this so-called vacation had for you, which basically left you out in the cold. It wasn't a relationship at all. It was basically so that way they could cast illusions and everything. It's all being revealed. And it was all because of an inheritance they wanted you to miss out on. And you very well could have had a good job, and they wanted to ruin this good job that you had. They wanted to ruin this stability, this newfound stability that you had. And the only way that they could do that is to get you to move away from any possibility of having that job or ability. So they very well could have sent in a love offer for you to distract you, to take you away from it, to bring you out on some sort of vacation, so to speak. And by bringing you out on this vacation, they thought they had it in the bag. They thought they had it all figured out, that they were going to take you out of this stability by forming some sort of an illusion of a relationship, of a commitment, when it was basically to leave you out in the cold, leave you for dead. And you've basically been recuperating from this whole thinking that they, making you seem like it's no fun when the rabbits got the gun, that you got the upper hand, but you really didn't. And this is why they left you out in the cold, because it was all an illusion to begin with. Love here. There was a poser hoser playing in your face. This ultimately taught you discernment. And you ended up speaking truth about this, and they tried to sabotage you on that. But everything that they've got going on, everything that colluding against you with this, all because you're a black sheep. All because you're a black sheep. You're very successful, and they tried to siphon off of that abundance. Siphon off of that. They tried to ruin your abundance. They tried to ruin your stability. Make you look unstable. And there was a whole group of people trying to siphon off of your abundance. It's a big old fucking game, and you're the last to know. Poser hosers playing in your face, making you seem like, oh, let's go on a vacation. Let me take you away. We'll go up to the cottage. I'll take you out of here. I'll take you from your stability. I'll take you away from your family. I'll take you away from all this shit they're dealing with. Only to leave you out in the cold for dead. Let you rot in a ditch somewhere. And that way you have nobody around you to help you. That way you don't have anybody to assist you or support you. You have nobody to work with you. You have no connections, and will leave you dead. But yet here you are, collective. You're still moving forward. You still rose above it. You still bounced back. They didn't anticipate that. They were hoping you'd rot dead in a ditch. You just come up missing, or you just off yourself. It was this big fucking shadow ploy to make you disappear. Oh, you're just unstable. Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Meanwhile, you're very talented. You've been made out as a black family. You put your family, your karmic ass family, to shame. Just by existing. Because had they gone through all of the shit that you went through, they wouldn't have made it. And you're out here speaking truth on it. And you continue to return to sender all of the bullshit. And now they're being sent on a fucking bender because of it. That it's all blowing up face. All for posing, hosing in your face. And this taught you a lot of discernment as to who the fuck is in your corner. Only to find out that they were out here trying to destroy you. And they had a whole fucking group of them to try to do it, and they still failed. They still failed. Even after all of that shit, failed. They had to come at you in a group fucking effort, and they still couldn't make you fail. They still couldn't make you die. They still couldn't make you dead in a ditch. No matter what they threw at you, you rose above it. You got the Midas touch. You got the Midas touch, and they can't handle that. You put your whole family to shame. You put all your fucking so-called fucking friends, karmic ass motherfuckers to shame. And they're riddled with envy because of it. They actually came at you with a group, a whole fucking group planned a great sabotage that they could keep their hands clean and that you just sabotage yourself, just lose out on your self-worth. And you know what? The divine brought you back from the dead. I know, because I had a near-death experience. I know all about it. I was there. So if you're vibing with this story, you probably had a near-death experience too, and that was due to the death magic. And you know what? The divine said, no. Touch not my anointed. Do my prophets no harm. You've had gifts ever since you were little. Whoever this message is for, these motherfuckers thought they had it in the bag, collective. These motherfuckers thought they had it in the bag. They thought they had it all figured out. And they're out here saying that you're into dark magic. Meanwhile, they're the fucking dark ones. They're out here saying that you're unstable. They're the unstable ones. The fact that they have to come at you in a group effort to try to just totally disenfranchise you and leave you for dead, and they still failed. Should feel they should feel fucking stupid. I'm also hearing from Spirit, you're the perfect sacrifice. Because they worked on you your whole life to bring you down in the dumps, to make you feel unstable, to make you gaslight yourself, to make you feel worthless, to make you feel unworthy, to feel unloved. And you still love yourself, even after all of that. You still found your self-worth, even after all of that. Why? Because you have a divine mission, and they tried to thwart you from that divine mission. You knew from the get-go, from the day that you were born, you knew that there was something about you that just did not add up. There was something special about you that you just couldn't put your fucking finger on. And nobody gave you the validity. Nobody ever gave you the validation. Nobody ever gave you anything. You had to fight and you had to scrounge for everything that you got. What makes you different? And that's what makes you the black sheep, because if had they gone through everything that you went through, they wouldn't have made it out. They had to things that would destroy themselves in order to come at you with it. This is how dark of a motherfucking group of these people are. Also, that way they could siphon off of your abundance and they can off your energy. And they could take from you, they could steal from you, leaving you in the cold. Leaving you for dead, like you didn't give a, that you didn't matter. And you love everything. The fact that you're still here, you're supposed to be dead a long time ago. But you've overcome absolutely everything they came against you with. You just keep rising above it. You just keep dodging all of these traps. You keep dodging it all. And apparently you're the crazy one? Hmm? Really? You're the fucking crazy one? Out here dodging bullets, dodging all this fucking day in and day out, overcoming all the challenges that they've thrown at you all this time, all these years, and you're the crazy one? You were dealing with a bunch of psychopaths. The divine is very real. If it wasn't for the divine, collective, I'm giving you the pat on the back. I'm giving myself a pat on the back for all I've overcome, because I lived it. I know exactly, if you're resonating with this message tonight, okay, you do not stand alone, okay? I'm letting you know that now. You do not stand alone, okay? Not only does the divine walk with you, and it's proven over and over and over again, the divine walks with you. Okay, you are tapped the fuck in. You have an intuition that is on point. I'm speaking from my own experience. You do not stand. You overcome absolutely everything that's been thrown at you. And although it may be tough, although it may be challenging, it is creating a unwavering discernment, an unwavering intuition. Okay? And for a whole psychopathic bunch of motherfuckers to come at you and try to throw you off, and for you to overcome every obstacle that they threw at you, you are one of a kind. You are one of one. Because anybody in their right mind would have went absolutely crazy having to deal and endure what you went through. It takes a special individual to be able to get through everything that was brought to you. And as much as I'm speaking that on myself, I'm speaking that to you too. If you are resonating message, you have angels walking with you. Don't kid yourself. Feel empowered by that you lasted another year. You might be feeling alone right now. You might be feeling isolated. You might be feeling segregated away from the world right now. But know that you do not walk alone. You are guided, guarded, and protected. And it is evident in everything that you've overcome. Don't you ever kid yourself. Don't you ever think of yourself that you're not worthy. Shit is about to change for you in so many ways. These motherfuckers are getting caught up for everything that they've done to you. Dragons of the north, south, east, and west, please be here to provide the collective a message. not only did you overcome everything, you're an inspiration to the world. And this is what they're afraid of. They don't want you to be an inspiration for the world, but yet here you are, and yet here you shine. Finding what's important. Protection. Freedom on the bottom of the deck. Breaking the chains that bind you. Healing and hope. What was the one that was sneaking it out? The self, gathering your power. Rebirth. Giving yourself a second chance. Resource. You got resources coming in. You need to give yourself a second chance in everything that you're passionate about. Earth and Air Dragon represents a perfect balance of heaven and earth. Stay balanced, ground your visions, manifest your hopes and dreams. Kuan Yin's Pink Dragon brings firm love and karmic balance. Somebody wanted to keep you in karmic chaos. Okay? See all your cards dissolve by transcendence. Enjoy your freedom. Look for divine around you. So they wanted you in constant bondage. With this in reverse, they wanted you in constant bondage. They did not want you to find freedom. They didn't want you to find balance. They want constant karmic bondage. Constant chaos. But yet here you are, transmuting all of it. Fire and Water Dragon enables you to flow with loving force, prepare for change, and to move forward quickly. Expect the unexpected and have fun. Silver Lunar Dragon bathes you in divine feminine light. So you've brought about your masculine and feminine, I do feel. If you are a masculine, you've tapped into your nurturing feminine energies, and this is what makes you so special. If you are a feminine, you very well could be stepping into this feminine divine light. Come into balance and practice peace, harmony, and cooperation. Expand your causal chakra. So you're basically causing ripples in the matrix, and you're bringing karmic balance to heaven and earth. And this is what they were afraid of. Your life to flow with loving force. So you move. And this is why they were trying to constantly keep you broken. This is why they were constantly keeping you in chaos, so that way you couldn't alchemize, you couldn't find your self-worth, you couldn't stand in your sense of who you are, you couldn't move forward, you couldn't create these ripples. By stepping into your masculine and feminine, and in both of them, that provides you with a balance to obtain some sort of resources. To find karmic balance, this is also giving you the ability to have rebirth, giving yourself a second chance. They didn't anticipate that. And ultimately, what was meant to ruin you and bring you to your demise, it became your rise, collective. It only proved how epically fucking special you are as an individual. And you know what? You're not only special to yourself, you're not only equivocally amazing just in your own energy, but you've inspired the world. You're out here not only trying to inspire yourself, you're out here trying to inspire the world. And you got people out here trying to disenfranchise you by talking shit on you, trying to minimize you and demonize you at the same time, trying to make you look lesser than what you are. They're out here with envy. They're riddled with fucking envy at the fact that you've overcome everything they threw at you. Some of these people, they've backed out of this group because they're like in awe at what you've overcome. They're out here thinking, okay, this person is definitely divinely protected. I'm out. I'm out. I want to release myself from this shit. I'm out. So now people are backing out of this group of people that have been out here to sabotage you. They don't want to help them anymore. Because they're recognizing your true essence of who you are and what you actually are capable of. And I know myself, I've been out here reading you guys, and I feel that. I feel that in my bones. I feel that in my soul. I feel that in my spirit. I know I'm not crazy. I know what I've been through. I know what I've overcome. I know what I've rose above. Despite all the fucking challenge to endure, I'm still here. I'm still rising. I'm still making what I can. Despite how I'm constantly being spiritually attacked on a redundant fucking basis, thinking that they're going to dwindle me to nothing, dwindle me to the point where I just off myself. That's an everyday occurrence, just another fucking Tuesday. Every single day, I have a wave of come over me. Every single day. I rebuke it and I send it back. I transmute it every single day. I'm 40 fucking 2, soon to be 43 years old. I've been dealing with this since I was 5. That's almost 40 years of constant spiritual warfare, trying to take me out. So if you think you can't make it, if you think you don't have the divine on your side, all you have to do is surrender to the divine, and the divine will provide you. Although the divine may put you in harm's way, because there's been times where the divine has directed me, such as the situation when was guided to go grab my guitar and go play at the hockey place, the outdoor hockey arena, right? It was a enclosed kind of I don't know, enclosed pavilion with a hockey rink. Like there was no ice or anything. It was just for ball hockey. Okay, and they said go make yourself a coffee and go and play. And this crazy old bat decided to come over and be curious about me, and she got me out of the heat wave, but she was still toxic as fuck. But that in itself, it got me out of the heat wave. But there was also a lesson learned about using discernment, about not always accepting the help being given. It was working. It was a test on my discernment. It was a lesson to learn about discerning and knowing who you're receiving help from. Okay, and it's been this constant lesson that I've had to learn on. Okay, that although I'm being guided by the divine to go from to the next point to the next point, throughout these experiences and throughout these tests and tribulations, it's building my character, it's building my discernment, it's building my ability to intuitively those nudges, okay, and be open to the guidance of the divine. So although the divine may put you in trials and tribulations, it's to build you, it's to make you resilient, it's to create situations where, like, you're going to build on your strengths. And what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I really don't like that. I really don't like that analogy. Okay? But we do overcome. As long as we take in the lessons being shown to us, if we can apply those lessons moving forward and we create boundaries, it creates a different structure of protection and guidance. Okay? Not everybody that wants to help you has your best interest at heart. There's some people out here giving a hand or giving some help or giving some sort of support that are out here to take from you. So just as much as they give, they want to take. So you have to use your discernment as to who you are allowing in your energy. Because some of these people out here looking like support is actually dissent. It's actually people that are actually not working in your best favor. And it does definitely work into your intuition and discernment and to be able to protect yourself. About utilizing these different dynamics and seeing who's right for you, seeing who's not right for you, to see who, and although there very well could be some people out here that are well-meaning and they very well could just be toxic, dealing with their own shit. And this doesn't make them any less of a person or, any more collusive or coercive or unintentional or ill-intended, but it teaches you how to work with those dynamics. It teaches you how to adapt to the situations that you're going to be faced with. But I guarantee you, over the 40 years alive, 42 years I've been alive, I'll tell you, the people that have come in to support me that had good intentions, I still hold them deep in my heart. Okay, they're far and few. Okay, but you got these people out here that they're masked and confused and they're playing in your face. And your intuition will peep that. But it's not necessarily something that you have to verbalize or acknowledge or bring to the table. You ultimately can keep it to yourself and just act accordingly. And it's not about going out here and being hostile and being corrosive or whatever else. It's learning how to adapt with different motives and different intentions. But being open to the guidance, to be open to the lessons, to be open to what is being brought to your reality. And learning how to adapt with these individuals. Like, I've had a lot of people come out, they want to be supportive, and they were very genuine in their support, and I still hold them close to my heart. And then there's others out here that have been, you know, wanting to support, and they end up trying to steal from me, trying to ruin me. They end up trying to sabotage me. And to learn how to adapt with these individuals, like, there was one particular so-called supporter there that was giving me a bunch of money there to help me get above, you know, to get on my feet and whatnot. And then she took all the money that she sent me, and she took it all back. She got it all which put me in almost $2,000 of overdraft. Like, it was rough. She thought of me as an investment in a bank. Like, she could just put money in and take it out anytime she wanted. And, you know, here I thought she was actually me, only to find out she's a fucking crackhead. A literal crackhead. I was sitting there doing a reading, and she's there sitting there smoking a crack pipe. And that told me right then and there that she didn't have the virgins. And then no sooner than I speak to her, I says, I'd really rather you not be smoking crack while I'm trying to give you a reading. I'd really rather you be sober. And then no sooner that happened, a couple days later, she was retracting all her money out of the account. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm grateful for the support that I receive. I'm grateful for the donations that I receive. And, you know, that goes to put food in my mouth. That goes to help me to create stability, because they're out here sabotaging all the jobs that I've ever had. I've actually had job offers come to me that they wanted to support me, they wanted to help me out, they only to haze me, and only to throw challenge after challenge after challenge after challenge and have me work like a slave, and then pay me next to nothing for the slavery. And they're out here offering me a job, only to make me out to be a fucking slave. And the whole company was in on it. They're throwing rocks and hiding their hands. There was one construction job I had, and I went to the outhouse at one point to go to the washroom and to relieve myself, and they literally threw a rock at the outhouse that I was in. The rock was bigger than my fist. And where they hit, had I been walking out of the outhouse, it would have smacked me right upside the head. And this was the cement crew. They were across the street doing a garage, putting the pad in the garage. And they're out here doing that shit. I kept that rock. Basically symbolized all the shit that I've overcome over the years. And when I got rid of my car, the rock, I think it went with the car. I don't even think I kept it up. But they were out here hazing me, wanting me to work out in the rain, working out in the mud, working out in, like, and I used my car to get around, to have my tools. Car eventually turned into a truck, and I fucked the suspension because of me driving through all these construction sites. They didn't give me a company vehicle to drive. I used my own vehicle and all the wear and tear on my own vehicle. For what? Just to get to work and to carry my tools around? Otherwise, I would have parked my car, and then I'd have to walk there and back to the car to go get another tool, The mirrors I had to get replaced, the plugs that I had to get put in my tires over the years that I worked for that company. All the money and expenses that I had to put into my car to get it up, the upkeep of my car, fuel. And then here I am getting breadcrumbed. I can barely pay for my own apartment. And then I just get to the point where I have benefits, and they have me working to the point where I'm burned, even have the mental capacity to even think about getting my teeth fixed. But they want me out here slaving. They're out here like literally burying the bricks and burying all this garbage for me to have to go and try to lift it out. And I ended up pulling out my hip. I was off on comp for a good 6.5, 7 weeks, all because of their bullshit. And somehow I was just supposed to go with that. I was supposed to be okay with that. Meanwhile, I was less one. It was a new job. It was a whole brand new, it was a new, it was a new position that they were creating for their company for construction cleanup to make the construction site safer. Because of my because of my health and safety experience and my certification on that, they had me doing this job. And I was doing the same, if not better job than a group of 5, because the company that we were working with and contracted through ended up hiring another company, another contracted company, to come in and do the same thing that I was doing. But I was inside, outside. They were strictly inside. So they would go into the houses and do the inside of the houses, and then I would take care of the outside of the houses. I was out working in all types of weather, 20 below, in the rain, in the fucking snow, in the mud, in like constantly. They wouldn't give me a machine. But then they had this group of 5 go into a house and do the same job that I was doing. I had already cleaned the outside of the houses the day before, and then they says, you go back into this number and go do the inside now. I says, okay. So I got there, and this company was across the street. And the street, there was, I think, an added bedroom. The one that I did was, I think it was a 2.5 bath, 2-bedroom, with a den. So it was technically almost a 3-bedroom. The 3rd bedroom didn't have a door on it, right? It just had an opening for a doorway. And it was roughly the same size, mind you. And they says, okay, go in that house and do that house. And unbeknownst to me, I was being tested that night. Okay? So they had the gas inspector and the electrical inspector coming in to turn on the electricity for the house, as well as to turn on that way they could tie in the furnace and get the furnace working to put the heat in the house. So that way the plumbing and all the plumbing wasn't freezing, because we're in the winter time at the point. So I go into the house, I do the job, I get it done, I do what I had to do, and I come back the next day, find out that the house across the street, they didn't bother passing their gas inspection, but mine passed. There was no issues with my house. There says, yeah, can you go over to the one you did yesterday, but go across the street? I says, oh, the group was there yesterday cleaning it out. What, they didn't do a good enough job? And they said, no, their gas inspection didn't pass, but yours did. So I want you to go over and I want you to check. I want you to go through with the comb. I want you to take pictures. I want you to take documents to tell me what they missed. So I went in and I did all that shit, and I took pictures and I sent them back to the supervisor and all that. And it come out that they did the fucking job that they were supposed to. They just did the carpets and they did the surface level shit that they could see, and they left everything else. They didn't clean out the grates. They didn't clean out the vents. They didn't clean out nothing. And you have to do that to have the gas inspection, right? They didn't bother doing anything. So the next time I see in the group, I talk to their supervisor, says, you know what, you guys really need to talk to the gas company and find out what the gas company requires for you to do in a gas clean. Because if you guys are going to go in and do a clean for a gas inspection, you guys got to know what you need to do. If you guys, I'm going to be coming in after you, and that's going to make your whole group look bad, because if I have to come in and inspect your work, and you're a group of 5, and I'm only me, and I'm doing 10 times better job that I have to go back and clean up mess, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are they even hiring you to come and do a job when I'm doing it better than you? As a one person. You're basically costing the company money because you're charging them almost triple, because you have like 6 people going into one house. So you're getting, they're being charged almost quadruple, if not more, to do the same fucking job that I can do as a one person. I know I do quality work in web that I do. And if I don't know, I would sooner be trained to do it the way that it's supposed to be done. And I'm open to training. I'm open to be learning something new. But the only thing is, though, go in and I try to perfect it. I want to try to perfect it. I want to make better than what I was trained. And I want to bring back feedback to the boss, to the supervisors, to whoever I need to bring it back to better that position, to make it more seamless, to make it more quality work, to get the best out of the situation. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. Because quantity will build over time. In the end, quality always matters. Quality should be the utmost priority in service, any type of anything. Quantity comes in time. As you learn and as you progress, you eventually get faster. You get quicker doing what you do. But you need to pace yourself first before you can, you gotta learn how to crawl, and you need to learn how to walk, and you need to learn how to sprint before you can run. And that's just the way it goes. You can't run before you sprint. You can't run before you walk. It don't work that way. Even this one company I worked for, it was a telecommunications company, and we're promoting accident insurance and life insurance and credit card insurance and stuff like that. And we're calling out to these like cold calls. We're calling out people. We're not even having inbound calls. We're doing outbound calls. And they have these dispositions. It's an old program. And you end up having to use F1, F6, F5, F4, F3, F2, all the function keys in the top of the keyboard, and they have with all of the F1 to F12 or whatever on this page. And I decided after I was out on the floor for a week that I didn't want to have to work and look at this stupid ass piece of paper to find out what F1 key, function key to push for whatever disposition or whatever rebuttal or whatever this or that. So I made a key, a paper key, that sits just above my keyboard, on the keyboard, and it just has a trigger word for each key. Okay? For disposition, for rebuttal, for rebuttal 1, rebuttal 2, rebuttal 3, callback, a bunch of different things, right? So I made a whole bunch. I took a roll of tape, and I just sat there with the paper, and I asked my supervisor, because we weren't allowed to have paper and all that shit. I says, no, I'm working on a project. I've already made me one. I want to make a bunch for the crew, and I need the station to have paper and pen and tape at my station while I'm doing what I'm doing. And I swore to secrecy. I wasn't writing down no personal information. And I would just be creating these things, and I would show them at the end of the shift that this is what I was doing. And they got rid of all my garbage, so that way I wasn't holding on to any personal information, and I wasn't like that anyway to start with. And I made these keys, and the keys were given out to all of the crew that were in my campaign. And within 3 weeks, I literally rose I rose sales over 60% just by making that key. I was bringing money to the campaign just by streamlining that piece of paper into something more readable. So this is how I took a job and I perfected it and I made it better and I made it more streamlined. Not only for myself, but for the crew. So I know how to make something happen. I know how to materialize. I know how to manifest. I know how to do all this shit. But when I'm constantly being bombarded by spiritual warfare and stupid bullshit, it makes it very difficult for me to obtain anything. And when I get a job and I'm working at a particular place, I'm trying to do my best to learn the job and to make it better, not only for myself, but the people that I'm working with in every job that I go to. Because I think it matters. I think it matters. I think it's very significant. Because if I can make it better for myself, I want to make it better for my team, whoever I'm working with. And the buts about it. This other company I worked for, they were stacking these boxes on a skid and wrapping it with saran wrap just to travel it to where they need to go. And they were stacking them on another box, on another box, on another box. They would have the bottom box, they'd stack two inside each other and stick it in the one box, and then they'd put the one box on top to close it all in, right? And then they'd put it on the skid. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4. There was all together in one box, right? I got to the point, and yeah, I have a paper here. I'm rolling a cigarette. There's the tobacco, just so you know. Okay, it's tobacco. Anyway, so I'm there and I'm building these skids, and this is up. I'm only 5'2", and I'm building these skids up over past my head, and then I'm having to wrap them, saran wrap, just to travel them to the station where they're going. I'm like, I wonder, right? They tried to teach me how to stack the boxes, and I'm like, yeah, this ain't working. I'm sick and tired of having to wrap them. He's got to hold the boxes while I wrap it with saran wrap, and it became very redundant, right? And it was excessive with the saran wrap. And just to move it, what, 50 feet? 50 to 100 where they need to be, and then they cut the saran wrap, and then they start unloading the boxes and start loading up the product into the boxes. So I started stacking these boxes, like overlapping them to the next box, to overlapping them to the next box, and building up my skid to the point where I didn't have to wrap it in saran wrap. It was taking away one whole task. We were saving money on the saran wrap, and we were still being able to pick up that skid and move it to wherever it needed to go, and the boxes weren't falling all over the place. So I started trying to teach the crew that I was working with how to stack the boxes like a house rather than just one on top of each other and then have them fall all over the place. And they weren't listening. They wouldn't give a shit. They didn't care. So I decided to make I decided to make a skid beside theirs, and then I got, look, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So I made a whole skid, and they made a whole skid, and I went over to their boxes before they got the saran wrap on the stack, and I knocked out one of their middle boxes, that middle section of their stack, and almost over half of the boxes all fell down onto the floor. And the supervisor came over and bitched at me for it. What are you doing sabotaging their stack? I says, I'm trying to prove a point. They're like, what are you talking about, proving a point? This is the way we do. I says, okay, let me show you something. And the whole crew was watching as I did this. I went over to my stack and I pulled out a whole box in the middle section. And my whole stack stayed where it was. The whole stack stayed. It didn't fall down. And I still had the box in my hand. I says, see? My whole stack is staying still. I can travel with this without having to wrap. And I proved it all to them right then and there. That it is what it is. And I even went over to another corner and I knocked out another section of box, like a stack of box section. And I said, see, you can knock 2 sections out of the box and it still stays standing. And it's all because they're overlapping and they're holding all each other together as a team rather than just one on top of the other. So I proved a point, and they ended up starting to stack it like I did, and then they didn't have to wrap it, and they cut down on time because they were constantly waiting at the stations for these dumbass boxes, and it was taking 10 times longer to stack the boxes and wrap the boxes, only to move the boxes and unwrap the boxes to unstack the boxes. So now boxes my way, move the boxes, unload the boxes. They didn't have to wrap the boxes anymore. And they were saving almost, it's like $50 a roll for that freaking saran wrap. If not more. 50, what, $25 to $50 a roll just for the saran wrap. I was saving the money just in that. And then when the boxes are full of product and they're stacked on a skid, then they go it because they don't have to unwrap it until it gets to the store, you know, whatever else. So, like, I'm out here trying to perfect a job, and at the same time, I'm making people look bad. That's not my fault. I'm just here to try to streamline and bring quality to the experience. Welcome in, Bradley. Welcome in, Robert. So I just thought I'd give you those story, you know, that little story. You know, I may go in and I may make people look bad, but I mean well by it. I'm not out here trying to make people actually look bad. You know, I'm out here trying to standard. I'm out here trying to set, you know, put quality to the mix. You know, I'm not out here trying. That's not it to make people look bad, but people make themselves look bad by doing a half-assed job. But that's not my problem, right? But we are going to get into a dragon message here, and we're going to end out the night with the Light Activations Oracle. So that is what we're going to end with. We have the karmic energy, and then we're going to end it with the divine energy, just to kind of make it nice. And if anybody wants to get in on the 2026 yearly forecast, that is on member side. So you got to become a member at any level to access that now. Yeah, 11-hour stream. However, it's the first, I think, 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours is the overall all signs. So it's all signs. So signs of the zodiac, it's all there. But it's not necessary. I ended up doing an 11-hour stream with that one. But the last 3/4 of the live stream is just a bunch of other messages and chat and shooting the shit and, you know, just talking. But I'm just having a quick cigarette here, and then I'm going to get into a dragon message and do a couple tarots with the tarot readings there with the dragon. So. So, either way. So, anyway. So, yeah, I am out here looking for work. But I'm not about to be no slave. I don't want to be no slave anymore. I'm done being a slave. So if you have a company, want things streamlined, and you just happen to have your company in Canada, and you want me to work for you, and you want me to streamline your company to efficiency, let me know. If you're out here watching me. I am based mainly in Ontario. Where in Ontario? That will never be known. Mainly because I got people out here trying to sabotage me and bring me down, so I gotta be careful as to what I divulge on here. Why these companies remain nameless, because I'm not out here trying to bad talk these companies either that I've worked for. But because they've been brought into the mix to make me out to look like a fool, there's a situation where I'm not taking their bullshit anymore. I deserve way better treatment than what I've received. Thinking that they're getting away with it. They're getting theirs. They're receiving their karma. And all their crazy ass shit is being brought to light. This Palo Santo is smoking nice. Smells so good. Alright. Let's get in on it. Let's get it. Dragons of the north, south, east, and west. Let's start off with a 6 stack for my collective. What does my collective need to know right now? Really? Okay. So I'm going to do... Okay. Alright, that's what I'll do then. I'm going to do a session of quick messages. I'm going to just set these up now. So think of a number between 1 and 7 and hold it in your head. Don't put it in the chat. They will be picked at random. Think of it while I'm throwing these cards into their piles. I'm going to find the overall energy to the messages tonight. This is just 7 different timelines, so one of these timelines might be yours. Okay? 10 of Swords. So the 10 of Swords is speaking on closing out cycles, taking any constructive or destructive communications that you may have heard time and alchemizing it. Okay? Destructive or constructive criticism, communications, things people have said to you, maybe implied about you, whatever the case may be. Okay? You're putting it to rest. Okay? So the Ten of Swords is talking about putting to rest any type of misunderstandings, misrepresentations, different things to that degree. Okay? It's ending out timelines, it's ending out connections, it's ending out possible situations where you're no longer taking into consideration what people are saying. You're taking it at face value. You're ending out these cycles of what's been said to you. You're no longer taking it as gospel, but you're taking it overall, regardless if it's constructive or destructive towards you. You're actually taking it into consideration. You know, you're applying whatever you need to apply to it, to your own situation. Okay. So ultimately, these will be Celtic readings. Okay. So whatever number that you choose to pick, 1 through 7, is going to be your timeline of what you need to know right now. Okay, on how to close out these cycles for all. All right. Okay. So there's the Ten of Swords. Just in case you want to see the card. All right. So if you pick number 1, this is your reading. Okay, so number 1, right off the bat, I feel that you are filling your own cup. Your situation is you may have a love offer coming in. You are in the alchemy and in the frequency of love. You are in this where you may be filling your own cup at this time, or you may be receiving a love offer. Maybe you already feel you feel the worth within your heart. You already feel content, and this is why you have this love offer coming. This very well could be challenging for you because you're trying to find the strength to move forward. And I feel that you may have had your heart broken in the past and you've taken the time to heal. You've taken the time to see things from a different perspective. You've sacrificed a lot in the past, okay? And you've had a hard time to move forward with this overall. And you are looking for success. You are looking for victory. You are definitely going through some sort of an awakening. Your challenge is, though, to hold strength within your heart and to continue moving forward, and that the best is yet to come at this point, okay? Now, in your mind space, you're really having a hard time as to what direction you're moving into. You're not too sure as to what the situation is. Okay, and it's been kind of a maybe some sort of a challenge in order to move forward, and to find the direct, to find your purpose, of to find where you fit in the grand scheme of things. In your heart space, though, you're really giving back to yourself. You're getting back a lot of blessings just by pouring into you, because very significant. With the Seven of Swords in your heart space, there's definitely something here about sevenfold blessings coming to you, all right, for all the work that you've done on yourself, all right? Now, what you're from is the hanged dragon, so the hangman, kind of in the dragon perspective here. And the hanged dragon is in the reverse. And the thing is that you're looking at things from a higher perspective. I do feel there's some sort of an awakening that you've had about your self-worth and about you finding strength within yourself to move forward. It's just you're not really seeing any particular direction in which to move yet. And I do feel this is divinely led. Now, what you're walking into is some major changes, okay? And I think this is about you finding your self-worth and about you stepping into what matters to you overall, okay? And although there's a lot of changes in store for you going into the next 3 months, I think these are changes that are ultimately going to bring you some sort of stability. And the reason why I say that is because we have the King of Coins here in your next 3 to 6 months. This could be you, or this could be the person you're walking towards. This is someone that's very stable. This could very well be the person that you are receiving this love offer from. This extremely stable. They're very honorable. They're very much very wealthy. Could be. There's definitely something here about obtaining some sort of wealth with this person, working together as to some degree to bring about some sort of equilibrium. And I do feel that this is going to be very successful for you. All right. So you really need to be in your strength. You really need to know that this is the best thing for you right now. So if there is a love offer coming in from a Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, this may be something of a turning point for you. That's going to bring a lot of changes to your whole dynamic of where you stand and where you're going to move forward. Now, your attitude in relation to the situation, we have the Six of Wands. There's definitely something here about a victory, success, moving forward. You're definitely having good ends. You're definitely be giving some flowers, given some flowers, or it's definitely some sort of recognition coming in for you. There very well could be recognition to this Earth sign. Who knows? But flip it to where you. Your influence, though, is that there very well could be something about being misjudged. Maybe somebody didn't really see you at first. Maybe they now see you, okay? Maybe they didn't realize who you were, what you were all about. And now they're kind of seeing you with new eyes, okay? Your hope fears, though, the Nine of Wands in reverse. This is speaking about some sort of failure. This is speaking about a wounded warrior. This is about maybe your feel that you're going to be able to fit some sort of expectation. And I feel maybe you're misjudging the situation. Maybe they're misjudging you. I don't know. But either way, your hopes and fears is speaking that kind of like a self-sabotage. You're not feeling good enough. You're feeling like a failure. You're feeling like everything that you've been through, all the healing that you've dealt with, all the changes that you've been through, even your challenge of trying to find strength within yourself after loving on yourself, filling your own cup, which is your overall situation, overall energy. Okay. Really, I feel that there's something here about you finding your self-worth, and I feel that this King of Coins, if this isn't a love offer, this is about you and your stolid sovereignty, okay? Maybe you don't necessarily need a love offer. Maybe this is about you just pouring into yourself and focusing on your stability, focusing on your wealth, focusing on what matters to you, on your money, on your career. There could very well be a big, challenge on holding strength, knowing that you do have value, knowing that you do have something to offer the world, okay? And maybe this is you just standing on it and getting the recognition and the victory and the success that you've been looking for. Now, your outcome is the Page of Coins. Maybe this person, if this is a person of a love offer, maybe they're, I don't know, maybe they only have a little bit to give. Maybe they want to invest in you a little bit. Maybe they want to give you some sort of support or help you with your stability. Or maybe be an offer of maybe you're going to help other people. Maybe you're going to be able to be in a stable enough spot to be able to give to people, give to everybody else around you, and to be able to support others. But overall, I do feel changes are in the works for you for 2026. I do feel things, you might not know where you're going yet, but I do feel with this awakening and with these many changes, I do feel you're going to find your stability. I do feel you're going to find where you fit and where you matter and where you can best use your abilities and talents to your success. So overall, I do feel this is a good reading for you, number one. I do wish you the best with this. You're definitely ending out cycles with this energy, and you're really finding your self-worth. So overall, I do feel the thing, and I hope this helps you. Okay? Again, if you want your own personal reading, you can reach out to the description box. It's got all the links on how you can get your own personal reading. All right, number two, this is your reading. We got the Seven of Cups for your situation. We got the Justice card in your challenge position. We got the High Priestess in your mental capacity and focus. We got the King of Cups in your heart space in the reverse. We got the Ace of Wands of what you're away from. You're walking into the Emperor position and a Four of Wands within the next 6 months. The Five of Wands here for your attitude and relation. Swords for your influence. The Nine of Coins for your hopes and fears. And the Four of Cups for your outcome. All right, number two. The situation is you may be feeling distracted. You may be feeling overwhelmed at this time. And the challenge is you're dealing with a lot of injustice. Okay, there's a lot of people coming at you with a bunch of different emotional possibilities or distractions or whatever the case. Your challenge, I feel, is to overcome this injustice. Now, in the mind space, mental focus, we have the High Priestess, which is you calling your power back, self-worth. Maybe you are relying on your intuition or your higher power in order to get you through this injustice or overwhelm. And I feel that this is very significant for you, ultimately. Okay. Now, in your heart space, you very well could be feeling a little bit bitter. With the King of Cups in the reverse, you could be dealing with a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy that maybe broke your heart. Or you could be this water sign where you may be in a bitterness or bitter heart space. Maybe you need to find your self-worth. Maybe you need to surrender to your higher power. Maybe call your power back. Either way, I do feel that maybe there's a situation where you thought there was a new passionate beginning here with the Ace in the reverse. Or no, it's not in the reverse, but it is in the past. It is something that you're walking away from. So this Ace of Wands energy, this is about a new beginning, passionate beginning, very inspirational beginning. And it's kind of feeling like if you're walking away from this, it's like this is something that you didn't want to walk away from. This is something that was inspiring. This is something that was opening up your mind, opening up your intuition, maybe that you were intuitively guided to, and somehow, some way along the line, you're having to walk away from this, maybe due to a broken heart. Maybe you found out the truth. Maybe your intuition kind of peeped you in on the particular information. Maybe some secrets that you've had maybe overlooked, or information that you've overlooked. This could be counting for the overwhelm of distractions that you might be feeling right now, and maybe the challenge of the injustice that you've been having to endure. However, within your current energy and what you're moving into is the Emperor energy. This very well could be that you are moving towards an Emperor, or you could be taking a leadership position. You could be guiding people. There could very well be you're moving towards an Emperor. And this very well could be something substantial. Now, 3 to 6 months from now, though, I do feel there's a new foundation. If you are moving into an Emperor position, you're going to be moving into some major stability. This is after overcoming this broken heart. This is after overcoming, starting a new beginning. This could be a new job. It could be a new passion that you're starting, and that you're moving into more of a leadership position. Maybe you're kind of taking over. This Ace of Wands could have been just a new training exercise experience where you're being training, and now you're moving into a more supervisal role. Or leadership position. Maybe you're taking over some sort of business or company, or particular, maybe leading others in this role. I do feel that there's some sort of commitment here. There's some sort of stability. There's some sort of new beginning. You're walking into something substantial, okay, of what it looks like within the next 3 to 6 months, okay. I feel this is very significant. You're definitely rising to the occasion. You're rising above this injustice, I feel. And where there may not be a lot of balance, I feel that you're bringing balance to the situation. And I feel you're overcoming this overwhelm. All right. Now, your attitude in relation, I do see there's something here about Five of Wands being reconciliation. There's no fighting. There's an end to conflict in regards to maybe this brokenheartedness, or this overwhelm, or this injustice. I feel there's some sort of a reconciliation here. I think this is substantial. I think you've done a lot to alchemize the situation. I do feel that you've done a lot to overcome a lot of this overwhelm and this injustice and what's been happening. You're really finding a new stability for yourself, and I feel this is substantial for you. So good on you by letting this past energy go, and really rising above this challenge. Now, the thing is, your hopes and fears, you're really kind of focusing on your independence. You're focusing on your stability. You're focusing on ultimately, you know, beating by your own drum, you know, beating to the rhythm of your own drum in an aspect. You're really kind of in your independence at this point. I think this is what you're ultimately hoping for. And I think by you even becoming the leader that you were wanting to be or become, and making a commitment to that, I think with this is really bringing you some sort of independence, okay? And this very well could be your own business. This could be you taking initiative with this business. But I really kind of feel that you're maybe either unsatisfied with what you've been pouring yourself into at this time with the Four. However, this could be just being in the attitude of gratitude, you know, knowing that whatever you're pouring into, you're having to just take time to balance out your emotions and be strongly minded, strong-headed in your emotions, and kind of balance this out in order for you to get the best of this whole situation. However, with this tying out these old paradigms, this bit here, right? And closing out these cycles of the past, of the overwhelm and injustice, and calling your power back. I do really feel that through this reconciliation, and through this ability with the Page of Swords here to really study your environment around you, and really kind of getting the best of what you're experiencing and putting to action, very well applying the knowledge that you're learning through this ascension and through this awakening and this new beginning and all of this, I feel that you're really overcoming this. Okay, and this is to bring your independence ultimately. It's bringing you to a new understanding, a new solid foundation, a new beginning. And I feel that what you're learning is maybe that, you're more focused on your independence than maybe learning to lead a crew or whatever. It's all depending on what you're really wanting to commit to. I kind of feel you're a little bit unsatisfied with what you've committed to because you're not really getting out what you're pouring into. And I feel that with your walking away from the new idea or this new situation, it's kind of got you overwhelmed and you're feeling like you're dealing with some sort of injustice as the challenge. But ultimately, I feel if you stay consistent and if you stay in the energy, okay, and you stay in this very leading by example and committing to what, staying steadfast about what you're committed to, I think ultimately this is going to balance itself out. Okay, I do feel that. And it's very important with the Four of Cups to stay in this attitude of gratitude in order to make that happen, to know that what you are pouring into eventually show some sort of fruit. It's going to show some sort of independence. And going to definitely show some sort of study and the ability to reconcile any of this confusion or heartbreak or something that's going on with you from the past. And I don't really feel that I don't know. It depends on your situation, really, whether or not the past comes back to haunt you again. But understand that if the past comes back to haunt you over and over and over again, there's something there that you're missing. So try to find out where you might be going wrong, what may be keeping you in this rut. It very well could be relying on other people. It could be about finding your independence and standing on your own 2 feet. It could be studying other people and their motives and their intentions. This is about maybe reconciling any type of conflict regarding particular individuals. This could be regarding a Cancer Pisces energy that may have broken your heart or tried to shatter you or cause you some sort of injustice. But by you taking a leadership position and leading by example and committing to being this leader, I think that's going to change the whole. And I really feel like a checkmate kind of energy here, okay? About really finding satisfaction in every step that you take and enduring that, learning from that, adapting that lesson to receive that blessing, okay? But I feel that really ultimately with this whole reading, you are putting a lot of the injustice and overwhelm in the past, and you're really rising to the occasion of becoming a leader, somebody very substantial. But the case in the matter is that you need to commit to that, okay? So, number 2, I hope this message helped you. If there's anything that you'd like me to clarify, you can go ahead and get a personal reading. The description box will give you all that info. I hope that helped. All right, number 3 is your reading. All right, number 3. We're starting with the 8 of coins, and it's in the reverse. This current situation that you're dealing with, number 3, very well could be making you feel like you're a failure. Okay, this could very well be making you feel like you're insignificant. And I'm not out here telling you you're a failure or you're insignificant, but you very well could be kind of holding on to this energy. Maybe there was something that you've been working on that you really didn't account for. This could very well be dealing with some sort of challenge of compassion. We have the Knight of Cups in the challenge position. Okay. Maybe you poured out to someone and it didn't work out as planned. Maybe you didn't, maybe there was no reciprocity in that compassion with the Six of Coins. You're not really getting out of what you put into it. Could very well be the position here. Now the Three of Wands, there's definitely something here about the heart space, and there's a third party kind of dynamic wanting you to miss out. Maybe you missed a couple red flags in a particular situation. Maybe you figured out that there was actually someone out here trying to sabotage you and make you less than, or make you feel less. Maybe you'd be feeling like you're a failure because whatever you were bringing into, it was all a one-way street kind of situation. And the thing is, with the Knight of Cups, you very well could have a compassionate heart, and because you're compassionate, people are thinking that you're nice, and they feel that they could take advantage of you. Nice doesn't really get you in many places, but being kind, I feel that it's definitely a situation that you might be dealing with. Now, your past energy here is the Star. I really feel like somebody was trying to put out your light, put out your inner inspiration, put out your ability to heal. I feel that somebody's trying to leave you in the dark. And I feel that overall, I think there's definitely something here about you finding out the truth in a particular situation. And I feel that somebody was out here talking shit on you, trying to diminish your success, diminish your abilities, diminish your ability to be strong, stable, prosper, by siphoning from you, taking from you, leaving it as a one-way street, and making you miss out on actually trying to provide here. With the Knight of Cups, it does show up in the upright within the challenge position. So I do feel that by you some sort of compassion or asking into some sort of love offer, and you pouring into a particular individual, I don't feel that you're getting back what you're pouring into. And I feel that this is diminishing you and siphoning from you, and it's not really leaving you with much hope. It's not really leaving you with much of any type of completeness, or it's just like, I'm really kind of getting a what's the point with the Star card, right? It's like you've lost your direction, you've lost your inner light that guiding you. You could be facing a lot of darkness at this point. But the good thing about this is you're walking away. You're walking away from the darkness. You're walking away from missing out. You're walking away from this third-party sabotage. And I do feel that there's this third-party dynamic here that you weren't aware of. I think somebody was trying to leave you in the darkness. And what you're walking into, though, is the truth. You're walking towards justice. You're walking towards, you're walking in this King of Swords energy. The King of Swords is air sign, quite possibly Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Maybe there's some sort of offer regarding this King of Swords. However, I don't really feel that this is a good offer. You very well could be seeing the truth. You're walking in this truth. But within the next 3 to 6 months, there's a Queen of Wands energy here. It's kind of giving me reactive abuse. It's kind of giving me that it's like you're not listening to your inner guidance. And because of the darkness that you are walking away from, it's kind of leaving you out of your element. With this feeling of failure, and with this feeling of wanting to move forward with compassion, but it's a challenge. And there's like, in your mind, you don't feel like you're getting out what you're putting in, and you're feeling like you're being sabotaged. You're missing out on something more. You feel like there may be more of an opportunity out there. And the fact that you're noticing this truth, I'm really kind of feeling like there's somebody out here blading you. With the Queen of Wands energy in the reverse, this is somebody that's very manipulative, very gaslighting. That I don't know. I get this feeling like you're. I don't see this moving in the right direction. Okay, I think you really need to kind of maybe take a step back and take a little bit of a broader look at the situation. Really find out the truth here, because you're going to find out that there's somebody here that's trying to maybe gaslight your intuition and trying to move you back into some sort of darkness. I feel with the star, you're trying to move away from darkness and into truth. You're standing on truth, you're standing for justice. And I feel moving forward with compassion. I think this has been a situation for you, trying to find compassion, trying to look for compassion, trying to lead with compassion has been quite the challenge. Now, the 3 to 6 month mark, this could very well be a bit of reactive abuse. Somebody could very well be trying to make you react out of character. And it very well could be this King of Swords. Maybe they're gaslighting you. Usually the King of Swords is somebody of truth, but if they're in the reverse, you could very well be dealing with the narcissistic energy. Deceptive, very gaslighting in the reverse too. But it is showing in the upright. So very well could be a two-faced energy, two-faced individual, who knows. But within the next 3 to 6 months, you're going to find out their true essence of who they are. You're going to find out the true essence of what they're all about. And I feel they're out here trying to maybe gaslight you, or maybe try to manipulate you out of taking action, or getting you to act out of character, or maybe to get you to flip out. I'm really picking up on reactive abuse with this particular energy. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean you're dealing with an air sign or a fire sign. It could just very well be just overall the energy. Maybe you're going to find out something that it's going to make you pissed off. Maybe this is the truth that you're finding out. This is going to make you, like, this one, she's the ultimate bridge burner, okay? An's energy is definitely somebody that's intuitive, very magical, but in the reverse, it could represent somebody that's burning bridges, or somebody that's pissed off, okay? And the fact that there's some sort of truth coming to light within the next 3 months could very well be just you finding truth, and then it's within the next 3 to 6 months, maybe it's pissing you off. You could very well be balanced within your masculine and feminine energy. So if that's the case, this could all just be you stepping into this energy. Your overall attitude in relation is the 7 of Wands, okay, and it's in the reverse. You're kind of wanting to drop your guard, or this very well could be kind of giving you a feeling of helplessness. Maybe switching the script. Maybe somebody's switching the way that they showed up to you. Maybe you're switching up. Maybe since you've had to burn some bridges, maybe you're having to walk in a nation, not being reciprocated. Maybe you're feeling like a failure, maybe being dissuaded, left in the dark about something. Either way, I do feel that there's some feeling of regret for maybe dropping some sort of boundaries, allowing somebody to come in, being open to communicating or taking action regarding a particular situation or person. And I feel that they're trying to, either you are feeling like you're missing out on something, maybe you're missing out on more, maybe you're not with the current energy that you're receiving, or whatever the case may be, you're yearning for something more. I don't know. Take it to where it needs to go. Put it to where it needs to go for you. But 7 of Wands, in talking about dropping boundaries or feeling helpless, not being able to stick up for yourself, not being able to move forward, not being able to take action and invest something, some sort of action. So your attitude in relation may need to kind of like simmer for a little bit before you take action. I'm really picking up on the fact that you're finding out some sort of truth regarding a particular endeavor. And I do believe there's a third party dynamic trying to ruin your success and defame you, take you out of your element. Okay, so you best be using your discernment. Okay, you're moving out of this place of no hope, of being broken, unhealed, feeling like you're left in the dark. You're moving into an enlightenment of truth, you're finding out the bitter truth about something. It's really kind of feeling like that, and somebody's out here gaslighting you, trying to get you to miss out on what's actually meant for you. Now, your overall influence here is the temperance, and this is in the reverse, and something isn't in divine timing, okay? And it's kind of giving me that, like, you could be dealing with the Sagittarius energy, creating chaos. Maybe this is a Sagittarius, as they're sometimes called. But the temperance here in the verse, this is definitely not alchemy. This is chaos. This is things not working out in your favor. This is things not working out to the betterment of a situation. This isn't about divine timing. This is about everything just falling into place. Okay? And this is the influence. So I feel that there is a third-party dynamic here trying to destroy your stability, destroy what you're trying to invest and build into. Okay? And I'm really not sure. I'm kind of feeling weird about this whole dynamic of these cards. Really use your discernment moving forward, number 3, because this is very, very touchy, very touch and go kind of energy I'm picking up on with this one. Your hopes and fears, though, with the 6 of Swords in the reverse, this is like you're wanting to take yourself out of the storm. Really, you're wanting to move towards calmer waters. You're really hoping for it. But I feel that there's some sort of fear here about having to weather the storm. And it's kind of like with the 6 of Cups here in your outcome, it's like the past coming back to haunt you. Right? And this is the kind of feeling like I'm getting here. Like, it's honestly like people are working together to get to ultimately destroy you and undo all this light that you have within you, undo the healing that you've brought to your life, right? And with the 8 of Coins, you're ultimately the ability to be very successful. But with the 3 of Wands in the reverse in your heart space, it's like somebody's trying to get you to miss out on this success, and it's ultimately trying to break your heart in a third-party dynamic happening here. Okay? There's multiple different people colluding to destroy you, is what is showing me here. Okay? And this is all regarding something from the past energy. The 6 of Cups, it could represent family, it could represent nostalgia. It's about the past coming back to haunt you and you having to weather the storm with the 6 of Swords reverse. So the bitter truth might be coming out, about this situation. So really kind of take consideration, use your discernment as how you're moving forward. I do feel checkmate energy here. You do have the ability to transmute this. But this is going to be a very difficult situation and how you go about this dynamic. Okay? If you want clarification on this and you'd like your own personal reading, feel free to reach out to the description box. The link's there for a personal reading, or you can check out the link section. Okay? Use your discernment moving, I feel, and I think you're going to pull out of this no problem. But I do feel that there's people mucking around trying to diminish your talent, diminish your success. I do get a very envious energy here trying to throw you off. So just be aware of your surroundings, be aware of who you're pouring into and what you are doing with your time and your energy. All right, number 4. Let's see what you got going on here. All right. Number 4. I gotta say, you're going through a major awakening. Okay, this very well could be very difficult for you at this time. All right, I'm not gonna lie. Uh, I'm really kind of getting a feeling like, why is this happening to me? Why? You're trying to figure out why you're going through what you're going through. It's ultimately the feeling. You're facing a lot of juggling. You feel like you got too much in your plate. You're feeling like, like you can't catch a break. Getting. Um, I do feel that there's, again, a third party dynamic out here. You're trying to rid this collusion, this sabotage. There very well could be people talking shit behind your back. There could be a lot of different factors here. Uh, but I do overall see with your situation, your overall energy with reverse, you are going through an awakening. Okay, you are recognizing your true potential. You are recognizing that there's some sort of wisdom that you hold. Okay, and I think this is in your great awakening ultimately. Now, you've already recognized the light within you, and now you're trying to make sense of that light and allowing it to guide you. Okay? And the challenge is to nurture that. The challenge is to nurture your heart space, to step into some sort of kind of loving on yourself, really nurturing your own cup at this time, really your own personal focus, focusing on love, I think, is the difficult challenge here. But I do feel it's definitely evident, it's definitely important, it is definitely a priority for you at this time. The thing is, though, is that your mind and your focus, you know you've been betrayed. Okay? It's become evident to you. You've definitely been betrayed. You know that there's some sort of fuck shit going on. You know there's some party dynamic happening. People are talking shit, and you're trying to alchemize this at the same time trying to find your self-worth and pour into you. And I feel this is your great awakening. You're having to use your discernment as to who you're pouring your compassion into, who you are allowing into your own personal energy. I do kind of feel like you've been dealing with somebody with a particular demonic entity. You could have been dealing with some major toxic individuals, and I feel that you've had no other choice but to cut the people out of your energy, out of your space, out of your life overall. And in your heart space, though, you're kind of still tied to them somehow. Like, it's either you're tied to them, or you can't seem to, you're emotionally tied to them, you can't let them go, or you're dealing with somebody that's emotionally obsessed with you. Um, I don't know, but you're walking away from some sort of commitment that you've made. And I feel that the divine is guiding you forward within this awakening. I do feel that there may have been some sort of dark night of the soul regarding this sabotage, regarding these third parties, whatever the case may be. And you're making a commitment to move forward unapologetically. Like, at this point, you've been through the awakening enough that you're not asking for closure. You're not asking anymore. You're not pouring into anyone anymore. You're ultimately focusing on yourself. Okay? I do feel that you're calling your energy back. You're not really being emotional anymore. You've kind of shut down your emotions. You've pretty well brought yourself to this position where, you know what, you don't need closure. You don't feel that you need to apologize. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to show any compassion to anything or anyone. You're just moving forward. Okay? And I do feel that you're stepping into this unapologetic unapologetic energy, fuck if I do, fuck if I don't kind of energy. You're not really pouring into anything. You're not really focusing on compassion. You're kind of cutting your emotions out of it because you know that they've been kind of steering the wrong direction. Um, and I feel that maybe this is a good idea for the time being, but you're going to have to readdress and revisit this eventually, okay? Because this is part of your rebirth. I feel that this is you alchemizing what you're pouring your energy and your priorities into, and you're making ultimately a commitment to you, your divine self, and you're applying the what you've learned so far to your current situation. Now, you very well could be walking away from a Taurus that you may have committed to, but I really don't think so. I think at this point you may be making a commitment to the divine. You're surrendering to the divine, but it's been very bittersweet through this transition and through this awakening. Now, your 3 to 6 month period kind of energy, we've got the Two of Swords. I think ultimately you're putting your emotions away for this time and you're actually having no other choice but to make some sort of decisions. I feel that you're going to come to the realization that there is no apology. These third parties that were doing what they were doing, they know what they did, and you're just going to choose to make a decision. Choosing to maybe make some truth happen. You're choosing to communicate what you need, what you want, what you need to, where you need to go, and you're just moving in that direction. Okay. But ultimately, these changes are going to be happening next 3 to 6 months. I think is significance to you. And ultimately, with your attitude and relation, you're focusing on your own stability. You're definitely nurturing your foundation, your own magic. You're nurturing your finances. You're nurturing by calling your energy back to you. You're really stepping into your own magic. And I feel this is actually going to help inspire you to move through through the crossroads to the next section or the next timeline or the next season of your life. There very well could be an influence of a new partnership of some sort coming in, and I feel that this is going to help you to move forward. But I feel that in essence, your hopes and fears with the Two of Coins in reverse, you're really kind of hoping on a prayer that this isn't going to be unbalanced, right? And that you may be having to bite off more than you can chew by taking on this new partnership. We've got the Two of Wands and your influence and your Two of Coins in reverse and your hopes and fears. But we have the Death card in the reverse here for your outcome within the next 6 months to a year. So I do feel that you may be on a bit of a pause trying to find out what you're committing to unapologetically. You're making a decision to go in a different direction, and you're focusing on you. You're focusing on nurturing stability. You're nurturing what you need to nurture, your priorities, trying to become more inspired in your endeavor. And I feel your inspiration, your intuition, maybe this new partnership coming in. Ultimately, I feel that this is going to help move you and propel you forward. And I do feel that at this point, with this reading, you're hoping and you're kind of fearing that you're moving into some sort of imbalance. But I feel that this is all part of a grander lesson about what you're integrating and what you're committing to. And really, I feel that the next 3 to 6 to 9 months, you're really needing to move forward, nurturing yourself and your own stability, but doing it unapologetically. Don't be doing it for validation. You're not asking any questions. You're more or less moving and you're speaking in a position where you're living for you. You're nurturing you. Okay, and this is your great awakening. You're not allowing other people to puppeteer. You're not allowing other people to dictate, okay, their opinions to you of what you should be doing and what you should be committing to. That's not even a case anymore. I feel that you're really stepping into a partnership with yourself you and your higher self. You're really kind of taking into consideration what you've been through. You're allowing this to awaken this unapologetic movement forward, the ability to make your decisions for, instead of requiring some sort of third party dynamic to 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 try to bring some sort of balance to the situation. So this is really you stepping into a new rebirth of a new version of yourself, okay? And I feel this is very substantial to your growth, okay? Is this happening reason? I do feel so, because this is actually going to help elevate you into your stability. This is also going to help you to start making decisions in a different light, a different perspective. This is also going to help you to commit to yourself, to your higher power. And I feel that this is ultimately the biggest part of your rebirth, to what you commit to, pour into, and ultimately being unapologetic to these people that want to sabotage, or these third-party dynamics that think that they have an opinion over what you should be doing with your life. And you're really kind of taking charge and focusing on nurturing you with this, and overall nurturing your finances and your stability. Okay, number 4. But really, I feel with even just you picking for this reading, these are the pillars of a new beginning. This is a pillar of a new commitment. This is the pillar of a rebirth of something that was very substantial, ability of your awakening, of you finding your inner light and allowing it to guide you, maybe through a dark night of the soul. Okay? This is definitely the dark winter. This is definitely the time to be grading through this dark night of the soul. There's a lot of imbalance. There's a lot of juggling. There's a lot of factors of taking losses and creating wins and creating balance. Chaff from the wheat, cutting off all the dead weight. And I feel this is ultimately bringing you to that position of no longer being emotionally dependent on other people to validate you. I really feel that you're stepping into this unapologetically, saying that, you know what, I don't need other people to validate my self-worth. I don't need people to validate where I should stand, what I should be doing. And I feel that by you starting to make these decisions for yourself and not requiring other people's opinion, I think this is actually going to bring you to a newfound stability. Okay? So I hope this helps you. If you'd like me to clarify anything for you, feel free to reach out for a personal reading. All right, number 4. I hope that helped you out. All right, number 5. This is your reading. All right, number 5. You're definitely making some changes. You're making waves. I definitely feel that. I'm definitely picking that up. Your overall situation here with the 2 of Cups in reverse, you could be in a lover's dynamic that is falling apart. And the challenge is to see the joy in it. And I ultimately feel that there's something here that's going to piss you off, but it's ultimately going to set you free. It's kind of giving me like the silver lining, seeing the silver lining. It's really kind of giving me blessing in disguise. Blessings and happiness being disguised as destruction. So, with the sun in your challenge position, this is definitely revealing something. Definitely going to piss you off, but again, it's going to bring you eventual happiness about the fact that you're becoming free. And this could have been a Two of Cups kind of dynamic, right? But it's in the reverse in your position here. This very well could have looked like a soulmate, turned into a karmic union. And I feel that that's actually being revealed to you. And this is what's bringing huge change for you. Number 5 in its significance is change. Okay, lots of different changes. You may have been left out in the cold with the 5 of coins here as well. In your mind space, you're not happy. You're not happy with the cards you've been dealt. You're not happy with the situation. This was supposed to be your happy ever after. This was supposed to be your happy life. But you're kind of recognizing that it's not really panning out to be what you thought it was. With this Knight of Wands verse, I do feel that someone was gaslighting you to some degree. The Nine of Swords, you're finding out the truth. There's definitely some sort of gaslighting energy here. Somebody was wanting to have a happy life with you and actually go somewhere with you and be something and be substantial. But I really feel that there really wasn't that balance that showed up. Now in your heart space, you're really, I do believe you've got some new ideas though. You are guided by your heart. And you very well could have an Empress in your heart space right now that you're thinking about. Maybe you're seeing the bigger picture. Maybe you're recognizing that the person is not your Empress. Maybe you're recognizing that the person that you're with is not your person. And maybe there's somebody already new that you're kind of distracted or that you are maybe kind of tapping into, or maybe has gotten your attention. We got the 5 of coins here, 5 of pentacles in your past energy of what you're from. And I feel that maybe either you were left out in the cold or somebody was left out in the cold or you left somebody else out in the cold. But I feel like it's the first one, like you were left out in the cold and you're walking away from this unbalanced energy. And I feel that with this 2 of Cups in the reverse and the 10 of Cups, I feel that there's been some sort of gaslight that was meant to be, this was meant to be your happy ever after. This was meant to be your ultimate commitment. This was ultimately supposed to be your person. But they turned out to not be your person. And they ended up away, leaving you behind. Or, leaving you in this energy of being left, feeling worthless, feeling like you didn't belong, or feeling unwelcome within a particular situation. Ultimately, though, there's definitely some sort of gaslighting here. I do feel like there was some sort of using you, making it seem like everything was perfect and everything was in its place. But it really wasn't. They were ultimately using you. You got a lot being thrown at you in the next little while. Things are going to get really busy for you. You're going to get a lot of offers coming. But ultimately, you've only got one person on your mind, in your heart. You're having a hard time alchemizing this unhappy ever after. And I feel this is really going to bother you. The fact that this is being revealed to you. Unfortunately, once you alchemize this, once you see it for that it is, I think things are going to pick up for you quickly. All right? Now, with the Knight of Wands, of what you're moving into within the next 3 to 6 months, I really want you to be careful you're investing your time and money and your passion into, because you're going to have a lot of different connections coming out. And I really want you to take a step back and use your discernment, okay? Because you very well could be this Empress, okay? And you're very much attracting many different possibilities to you. And the last thing that you want to do is get with some stupid player. There's a Knight of Wands in reverse here. Very much a player, very much somebody that's going to come in and fuck shit up and leave. Okay? And I really kind of get the feeling that this is what you've already dealt with. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't see you wanting to have history repeat itself. I don't think that's a factor with you. And after being left out in the cold, it's going to be like history repeat all over again. So really kind of take into consideration out of all of these situations of who you're dealing with, although you may be getting your freedom, although that may be, you know, you're finally getting your freedom, it's going to first piss you off but set you free. The challenge is to see the joy in your freedom, okay? In your ability to make your own damn decisions, okay? But know that you are going to be a magnet with this Empress energy in your heart. Your ability to love and nurture and, you know, be abundant and have all these offers come at you. Very well use your discernment. If you're going to be in this Empress energy, you do not want no Knight coming at you. Specifically somebody that's going to manipulate you and fuck around and find out. Okay? Your attitude in relation to the situation, you're being lied to. You're walking into the fog. So I really feel that you really need to be sitting face right now, nurturing you. As of right now, because the way you've been treated and the way that you have been swindled and sabotaged and, you know, thought you were walking into a happy ever with this so-called soulmate turned karmic, and then, you know, in your head space, you're like, yeah, this was an absolute fucking disaster. And then yet in your heart space, here's your Empress. You know, it's almost maybe that that you thought that they were an Empress. That could very well be too. You know, that you could have been dealing with. Turns out they're just a fucking hoe. You know, so it's really depending on your overall situation, on who you're talking to, what their overall intention is. And I'm really getting a feeling that despite how things are going to really, really speed up for you within the next couple months, within now to the next 3 months, things are going to pop off for you. Moving into the year of the horse, the fire horse, the Eight of Wands is pretty well in its essence of the fire horse, okay? We're at the time of the snake, right? We're shedding our old skin. We're becoming a new version of ourselves. And although things are going to pick up, I think your ultimate challenge is to slow the fuck down. Be careful of who you are investing your time and money and energy into, okay? Ultimately, I feel that you really should be pouring into yourself at this time, okay? Because there's definitely some sort of cloudiness, uncertainty. You're walking into the fog, okay? There's lies, there's deception, okay? So be very, very, very discerning as to what you're pouring into. Your influence, you're going to find out the true motion, the true notion, the true intention of people, okay? Pay attention to what they say, okay? Pay attention to what they say, pay attention to their actions, pay attention to what they're focusing their life on, okay? Because people will say a whole bunch of shit, but then they don't follow through, right? So be very, very discerning as to what is being presented to you moving forward, because there's going to be a lot coming at you because of you being in this Empress energy. your hopes and fears. You very well could be fearing that you're going to take another loss. After being gone through this fucking chaos, you very well could be dealing with the loss, you know? You could very well be losing out on some sort of stability if you're not careful. You jump the gun and you take on this whole idea of being inspired to move in a new direction and you lose out on this, you can't come back to this where you're stable, where you're able to nurture yourself. So like, for instance, okay, I'll use this position, situation. Maybe you're a particular place. Maybe this place isn't necessarily ideal to you. Maybe this isn't where you want to live, okay? But the rent is the right price at this time. Maybe it's like it's expensive everywhere. But at least it's something that you somewhat work with to some degree. But to go out and find another place to live, it's going to be expensive, right? I'm being called on like a grandfathered in kind of situation, right? You could very well be in government housing, maybe, and you're wanting to go find another place. Maybe the government housing is like totally karmic and you're like, it's absolute fucking chaos, but it's a roof over your head. Having the attitude of gratitude kind of situation, right? But it's really kind of with the Knight of Wands, if this is your energy, this is about jumping the gun. This is about doing something and not thinking before you do something. Okay? And you could very well be losing out when you're actually in a position where, you know, maybe somebody's trying to get you to move in a different direction only to find out that it was all a lie. Right? Oh, come over here. Da 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 da. And then you're finding out it's a bunch of bullshit. Okay? It was just lies and deception. The hopes and fears here is the Ace of Coins. It's really talking about a loss. It's about an offer that was offered to you that's gone south, that's this disintegrated air. You know, it's about taking a loss with the Ace of Coins in reverse. It's about maybe getting laid off from a job. It could be getting evicted. It could be, or just moving out, able to move back. And if you move back, then it's a higher rent perspective kind of situation, right? However, the Page of Wands really talking about listening to your intuition, really taking the time to be very methodical, very intentional, and allowing the light within you to guide you through this fiasco, we'll call it, that you're dealing with. Okay, there's definitely a lot of energy here with self-worth, about a lot of changes, and with you having the number 5, 5 of coins, we've got the 10 of cups in reverse. You know, it's definitely a situation here where you're really needing to take into consideration of where you're headed, what you're doing, what you want to do, where you can find balance, and where you're not losing out in the long run. Okay? So really, this is telling me don't jump the gun. Okay? Try to stay within this ability to, and don't be distracted by a whole bunch of different things. Don't be distracted by a whole bunch of different offers to try to persuade you out of a certain solidified stability that you have. Because I do see that, you know, coming from a position where you're feeling left out in the cold, feeling worthless, whatever else, and then you're moving into this very high-paced, you know, a lot of distractions, a lot of different options, da-da-da-da, and then you're out here having to choose without really thinking and having to act off of, you know, pure grit, I guess. You know, what is going to be revealed to you, it may sting a little, okay? Really kind of take into consideration your actions, Ultimately, it's going to be bittersweet for you, but the challenge is to see the joy in the attitude of gratitude. Allow the sun and to be able to reflect back to you what is actually being done and what is actually being said before you end up in this energy of chaos. Okay? I hope this helped you, and just don't jump the gun. Make sure you're making your decisions, taking the time to make those decisions wisely. Okay? Because ultimately the truth is going to come out, and wait to see. Okay? Don't be all up in your head. Okay? Don't be gaslighting yourself. Okay? And don't be allowing other people to gaslight you. Okay? Really kind of tap into the intention. The Page of Wands, allow your intuition to guide you in a particular situation. If it's not time to go, it's not time to go. Okay? Don't allow the distractions of what it could be differentiate where you are right now. Okay? Again, if you'd like your own personal reading and you want me to clarify, the description has all you need to know. All right, number 6. Let's see what you got going on for yourself. Okay. Eesh. Uh-oh. Oh, Aiden, don't tell me that. Okay. Number 6. I really feel you are kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's like you're going upriver without a paddle. It's kind of giving me like you don't really have control over what's going on. But you're kind of stuck between a rock place. It's like you want to make a decision, but you don't know what to do. You don't know where to go. In your heart, I know you want to rise. I know you have the right idea. But I really feel that you've been dealing with some major illusions and sadness. I kind of feel like there's somebody out here lying to you. I'm also picking up on the fact that somebody feels they want you to try to feel guilt. They want to try to make you feel guilty for the decisions that you're making. And there's certain decisions here that you don't want to make. Ultimately, that you didn't want to make. But I like you're sitting here at a dead-end street. You want to turn your car around and go in a different direction. I do feel that to some degree you're trying to alchemize some sort of sadness, some sort of heartbreak. You're really trying to heal. You're trying to reconcile something with someone. But I feel that there's a lot of illusions, a lot of emotion. And again, there's definitely some sort of gaslighting here. And ultimately, I feel that there's somebody self-sabotaging. They're in a very destructive mode. with your situation with the Knight of Swords in the reverse, there's definitely something here about people gaslighting you, lying to you, misunderstanding you on purpose, um, really not seeing you for your true essence of who you are. It very well could be people talking shit about you. In your challenge position is the Lovers, and it's in the reverse aspect. And the challenge here is to say no. You're kind of stuck right now. You don't really know where to go from here. In your mind space, we have the Devil. You're trying to cut out the toxicity. You're trying to alchemize it. In your head, you're probably just sabotaging your own self. You got some very toxic thoughts that you're dealing with. I really feel this is some sort of projection, though. Projecting, but somebody's projecting this toxicity onto you. Really kind of making you feel less than, very insignificant. You're able to alchemize this energy, this toxicity, trying to make sense of it all. In your heart space, the world, you're trying to elevate. You're trying to rise above all this shit, the pain, the suffering, the lies, the deception. It's been really for you. If I could give you a hug, I would. Your past energy moving out of the Five of Cups. This is where the sadness, where the heartache is. This is where quite possibly some sort of betrayal resides. You're trying to make sense of it all. Like, you and yourself, you wouldn't do this to another person. Like, you're trying to make sense as to why they would do that to you. And the fact that they would go to the extent to lie as much as they did. This is an energy that you really thought highly of, that you really wanted to love. This could have very well been the soulmate union. Somebody that you thought very highly of, somebody that you really wanted to be with. And all they did is deceive you. Well, until the next 3 months is going to be really rough for you. Maybe the next 6 months, maybe to the next year is going to be rough. I'm really sorry to say that. But, I don't really feel that you're getting closure. I think this is what's really bringing you to this position where, you know, you really can't make sense of anything. You're kind of sitting in a fog because of the lies. You can't make up from down. I really get a feeling you've been dealing with a narcissist. Not gonna lie. They're not taking accountability. They're not wanting to alchemize this at all. You just want the toxicity to go away. With Eight of Cups in the reverse in your immediate energy, you're having a hard time walking away from this. And it's mainly because of the dissonance. It's mainly because of the mental, emotional, and quite possibly psychological abuse. The constant gaslighting, not knowing where you stand. And I feel that you poured enough into this where you want to make it count. You're willing to pour more love into this, but it's like, what's the point if all it is toxic? and you're recognizing it. You see it as toxic. And you're willing to compromise, you're willing to this toxicity, you're willing to work through this toxicity. You're outright ready to do an exorcism if you have to save this relationship. Because you want to elevate with this person. This person actually means a lot to you. And I can honestly feel like I'm almost in tears now. Because I can honestly feel this. I've been there. Wanting something to work so bad. Because you see the potential in a person and it's not showing up. The potential is just like a facade. It's like a mask they wear. It's a mask you kind of put over their toxicity. But the thing is you see the deeper part of them. You see where they hurt. You see what they've overcome. You see what they've endured. But them sitting here with like a metallic shiny mask, making like they're good, but they're really not. You could very well be dealing with a Gemini. You don't have to. But this is a very covert, very malignant, very manipulative individual. I can't help but think that they've done all of this on purpose. And this is, I think, what's going to hurt the most. They came into this relationship all lovey-dovey, supportive, but they were more or less asking questions. You'll find if you look back in hindsight, they asked more questions about you where you told them everything. You were no. But when it come to them, they pretty well kept their mouths shut. You didn't really learn much about them. But they were definitely learning a lot about you. It almost seems as though everything that they learned about you, they're pinning it against you. They're taking everything that you've said and using you and destroying you, leaving you in this sadness. It's almost as if they're doing it on purpose to bring you some sort of imbalance so that way you can't move forward. They don't want you moving forward. They want you stuck to the point where you can't move forward. You're not allowed to move forward. It's like they're trying to dominate you. They want you out here looking unstable, and it seems like they're winning. If this reading is speaking to your soul, you really need to understand who you're dealing with. I tell you right now, this is not your person. The thing is you've already thought to yourself whether or not this is a good relationship, whether or not you're the crazy one, because you're feeling like there's something missing. And I'll tell you right now, with your attitude in relation of the situation here, and the moon being in this position, definitely casting illusions. And when you feel that, oh, somebody wouldn't do that to me, after all I've done for them, after all I've poured into them, after all to understand them and to pour into them and to love them and to cherish them and to, they're not going to do that to me. They will. They are hoping you pour. Because the more that you pour into them, it's almost as if they'll use that against you. make it insignificant. Everything that you've done up to this far, they pretty well made it insignificant. Like it doesn't even matter. It's not even on the blip. It's not even on the blip screen. Not even on the radar. It's totally insignificant what you've done for them. It's like everything that you've ever done to pour into them has been pointless. And all you want nothing more but to heal this. But as you do this, they lay more burdens and more burdens and more burdens on top of you. I really get a feeling that you are totally open to, you're totally open to collaborate, to compromise. But this person isn't about compromise. Kind of giving me the my way or the highway kind of energy. And they don't give you money to choose. These overall illusions got you feeling a little crazy. Like you don't even know whether, you don't know up from down. And all you're hoping and wishing for is that they collaborate and compromise and that you can work something out with them. Because ultimately, you don't want to lose them. Because you do see the potential. But I'm going to be honest with you, the only potential they see with you is the fact that you're so compassionate, the fact that you pour into them, and the fact that they know that they do. Because they already have. If they can put you into this position of sadness and confusion and cognitive dissonance, I'll tell you right now, they do not have interest at heart. And ultimately, they could care less about you. And they very well could do nice things for you. But it's all to get you reined back in again. It's all just to basically get you to drop your guard again. But you'll notice that when you're dealing with these type of people, anything they do for you is things that they would ultimately do for themselves. The things they do for you are not personalized for you. They're personalized to make them look good, to make them look like the hero, and then there are things that personalize that make it to where they can use that against you later on. So be very wary as to who you're dealing with and what you're dealing with and who specifically. If this is you, this message is for you, you're feeling isolated. And you very well need to look into some sort of support group. And you may, if you have anybody in your corner that is not associated, I would be seeing quite possibly about collaborating with them for an exit plan. But make sure these people are not associated with who you're dealing with. Make sure they are in a neutral space, neutral element. So make sure that they are either a friend or family or somebody from a support group or maybe a social worker, somebody that could give you some sort of support but not be of any threat to the person that you're with or the person that you're dealing with. Because ultimately you're going to come to where within the next 6 months to a year where you're going to focus on yourself. Keep your cards close to your chest. Don't be telling anybody your plans. Create an exit plan. Create yourself a way out if you are still stuck. Really focus on building on your independence. Okay? Find a way of moving forward. Finding your own stability. Not being reliant on this other person. That is very crucial to your movement forward. And as much as you don't want to walk away from this, I do feel that if this is your message, if this is resonating to your soul, you really need to focus on your independence and move forward without them. As hard as it's going to be and as insignificant as they're going to make you feel, you really need to focus on rising above. You will rise above this, no doubt. You will alchemize this, no doubt in my mind. But you need to find out a plan. And the next 3 to 6 months is going to be very unbalanced for you with the Knight of Coins. You're very well going to be unbalanced. You're going to have to move forward very, very quickly. You're going to have to make very quick actions. I'm also picking up some sort of like a midnight move out of where you are. Or moving out when they're gone to work kind of situation. Because if this person's lying to you, if they're gaslighting you and they're very controlling, you know, that's definitely one aspect. But if they just don't care about you, where you go, care what you do, whatever the case may be, then it's not so big of a deal. But as soon as you start standing on business, as soon as you start putting yourself in a position where you're making your own decision, your cards close to your chest, I think this is very evident that you need to be doing that. And making your exit plan. And don't tell them. They don't need to know to bring closure if they're willing to put you in sadness, if they're willing to try to prevent you from walking away to calmer waters, to new horizons. You know, try to find work in their state. Try to find a job where you can transfer. You know, start local. Try to find a job where you can start there and then transfer. And then just one day decide, okay, I'm going to take a transfer. I'm going to go move out this way. It doesn't mean that I'm going to break off things with you, but I got to go to work. And they want me to go work at this other spot. And I'm going to go work that spot. And the fact that we're going through some issues, we need space. And maybe the heart will grow fonder as we move, have space. You get some time to just be in your own. I get time on my own, and maybe we can work things out. But at this point, it is what it is. but your ultimate your dependence is bringing them the ability to control you. And your intuition is screaming at you to make a change. And although you don't want to move away from this energy because you feel you sense the potential in this energy, it's definitely evident that you need to make a change. You need to cut this off and close this out. So you're moving out of a time of sadness into a time where you're having a hard time walking away, but you're going to come to the realization that this is not serving you and that you need to keep your cards close to your chest and that you need to focus on your own stability, on your independence, and moving away from this energy once and for all. Just know that you do have support, you do have options, you do have possibilities for you, but just understand that walking forward into a new endeavor, into a new position, into a new particular direction, it will come with its burdens, right? Because you're going to be carrying a lot than your fair share because you're going to be on your own. But know that there will be support along the way. It may be rough, it may be unstable for the first little while, but know that this will ultimately be them. May the angels be with you. If you would like me to clarify this for you, please reach out for a personal reading. Number 7, this is your reading. Number 7. You're taking the rose-colored glasses off. Your intuition is screaming at you and you're not listening. And it's almost as if the rose-colored glasses are being ripped off your face. The Queen of Swords is your overall situation. You're nurturing your truth. You're nurturing who you are. It's not the best truth to nurture, but at least you're being honest with yourself, and that's what matters. Your challenge is the King of Wands in the reverse. You're almost dealing with some sort of chaotic tyrant. Somebody that's very abusive, very manipulating. I'm really picking up on a very... I don't pick up on this kind of stuff But this is somebody that very, very well acts out of haste, acts out of their emotions, acts out of anger. So much so that you sit in anxiety. Anxiety is your friend. I think you may make this joke about this quite a bit. Like, panic attacks are like an everyday thing for you. Having a hard time finding your safety, your is being safe enough to fall asleep. Your sleep is just sporadic. And you don't get a good night's sleep when you do. You're kind of in this energy in your heart space. You're meant for so much more. At this point, you're feeling like you're spinning your wheels. Like, what are you even doing here in this moment you are? But you know there's something bigger out there for you. You're definitely in a fog. You're definitely in an energy that you're overthinking. You're definitely in this energy second guessing yourself. I think that's all helped to the anxiety overall that you feel in your head. I think to some degree you've been dealing with spiritual warfare. Overall, there's definitely something here about somebody trying to manipulate you. Somebody trying to take you out of your element, take you out of your happy place. Anytime you feel joy, I feel like it's being erratic. Like it's not allowed, sorry. You're not allowed to be happy. It's kind of giving me like, if I can't be happy, you can't be happy. What you're walking away from is you've been investing quite a bit of energy, quite a bit of money, quite a bit of just your blood, sweat, and tears into something that ultimately is getting destroyed. It's like as soon as you build something, it's insignificant. And like you're dealing with some sort of spiritual war. And it's like somebody's trying to get you to react. Like it's kind of giving me that you want to be in your feminine energy, nurturing your truth, but you're being called to step into your masculine energy and rip shit apart and be in anger. Like you're kind of in this energy where you want to go on a tangent, you want to snap. However, I do feel that with this whole overall aspect of you being manipulated energetically with spiritual warfare, I think somebody's celebrating it. I get a feeling that you're going to have the chance to flip the script on whoever this is or whatever this is. I do see that you're going to be celebrating the win, ultimately. You are going to get the upper hand in the mix. But it's whether or not you're going to see the truth for what it is. Act on it. Once you recognize this destruction for what it is, you can utilize it and you can transmute it to your best, to make it in your favor. But it's ultimately up to you and how you alchemize. Instead of acting out of haste and hate and anger, you need to transmute that into something positive. So, for some people, as an example, if somebody's trying to get a rise out of you and they're trying to get you triggered and you're pissed off, instead of smashing everything, clean. I wouldn't say go in the kitchen and cook something because you don't want to be putting anger into your food, right? Because then you're eating your anger, and that's not a good mix. But you can ultimately alchemize it into something positive, and this is your biggest lesson, I think, at this point. Because everything that you've poured into is pretty well up. It's being destroyed anyway. So really kind of take a step back and really understand that whatever you're pouring into, you need energy back. And I feel that this is where you're going to checkmate whatever energy that you're dealing with, specifically with this manipulation and warfare. They ultimately want you to act out of character so that way you look like the crazy one. But if you can refrain from acting out of character, act out of, and not be triggered, if you can heal these triggers and transmute it to where you cannot be triggered, you're going to be getting the upper hand. To make these acts to trigger you insignificant, they ultimately lose their power. And this is where you get your little celebration, kind of under the covers kind of celebration. This is where they can be made out to be the joke, because their triggers ultimately aren't triggering you anymore, and they ultimately lose their power. Okay? And once they lose their power, they have to go back to the drawing board, figure you out all over again. And this is all about you nurturing your truth. Nurturing about certain pet peeves that you've had that they're triggering you with, and learning to use those pet peeves so that way they don't bother you anymore. This is about you healing triggers once and for all. And as you heal these triggers, it puts the power back into your hands. And it basically makes their manipulation and their energy work insignificant. I find it odd that my camera came back again. But anyway. You're kind of in this aspect where you're not listening to your intuition. And you really need to turn that around. You need to tap in. Be very intuitive. Allow it to guide you through this deception, partially of nurturing your truth, applying the lesson so you receive the blessing. This is about healing. This is about empowering. This is about rising into your destiny of who you were always meant to be, knowing that you were always meant for bigger than what you've experienced. You were never meant to build just to have it. And you need to recognize who these people are that are trying to destroy everything you're building, everything you're pouring your energy and your blood, sweat, and tears into. Okay, you need to put up protections. And you need your intuition in order to know what is happening. And you need to tap in and this. It's really the only way you're going to get out of this. But I do see with the Three of Cups in your 3 to 6 months aspect is that there's definitely a support group, close-knit tribe, friends, soul tribe, some sort of something that's going to really help you to rise above this, and you really shouldn't second guess it. Now your influence is the Ten of Coins. You have a legacy that is in front of you. And until you recognize that, and until you recognize this self-worth and nurture that truth and nurture that justice, I really have a feeling that you're going to have a hard time getting over this manipulation. Because you do have the Wheel of Fortune in your heart space. You do have the Wheel of Fortune overall throughout your spread. With the Ten of Coins, you have something to work for. You have something to live for. You have something to build on. Now, your hopes and fears is the Eight of Swords, and it's in the reverse. So, as much as you feel trapped right now, you're really not trapped. And this is once you recognize that you're not trapped and that you can move forward despite this manipulation, you can overcome that. Building out these triggers by nurturing your truth of what you need to heal, what you can take accountability for yourself for. Ultimately, this is going to get you out of the trap by healing, by empowering yourself. This is about you reconciling all the self-hate, self-talk, self-hate talk, of diminishing yourself, of sabotaging yourself, of, you know, a lot of it has to do with you and the way that you hold your self-worth. And I feel that as you reconcile with yourself and you step into your power that way, I do feel that there's going to be other people out here trying to get you triggered that are going to want to reconcile with you. Because they're going to want to be back in your energy to try to manipulate you, to try to earn you again. And I feel that these people that are manipulating you, these are people from your past. These are people that you've walked away from, people that you just don't want in your energy anymore. You see their canoodling bullshit. And now that you're rising into your destiny, now that you're rising into your solid foundation and your legacy, they're going to wish they hadn't tried you. They're going to wish they hadn't tried to manipulate you. They're going to wish they didn't try to trigger you. And they're sure as hell going to wish they never took you for granted. But ultimately, this is you taking accountability for what you've accepted. And ultimately speak something about you accepting the bare minimum and settling with something that really wasn't meant for you to begin with. But until you realize that within yourself and you realize are actually capable of and what your true potential is, I feel that you're going to stay right where you are. So this is you and your truth. This is you evolving above the triggers and the manipulation. This is you celebrating your healing. The fact that you're overcoming all of this and everything that was meant to destroy you, you're overcoming that despite it all. No more overthinking. No more tapping out and not listening to your inner voice. That's not in your game plan anymore. You need to cut that out. This whole idea that you're talking shit about yourself and you're creating a lot of these anxiety attacks and all that from the thoughts that run through your head. You really need to take control of that and put your foot down with how you feel about yourself, how you think about yourself, because it's really creating an anxiety. But understand that a lot of this is projection from this spiritual warfare that you're dealing with. And I do feel the next 3 months, it's going to be hot and heavy with the spiritual warfare. But ultimately, if you nurture your truth and you recognize what you're capable of and what you are destined to do with the Wheel of Fortune, you can actually reclaim a new positive outlook. And it could very well shape the way that you build from here on in. Ultimately, reconciling with all this pain and suffering within yourself is really the bee's knees to your situation and the alchemy of your life, allowing you to step into the destiny that was always yours. But you got some of these idiots out here thinking that you don't deserve that, trying to manipulate you out of that by leaving you in a lower vibration. It takes a lot of energy and a lot of focus to alchemize that, but once you start getting the momentum, things are going to start falling into place for you. You're not as trapped as you think you are. You're only trapped within your mind because of the manipulation, of the constant sabotage of whatever you're trying to build for yourself. And it's ultimately honoring your own needs and reconciling your self-worth and knowing what you're capable of to really step up and rise into that. You have a real chance to create a legacy for you and a very strong, solid foundation, not only for you, but for your family and for the people that are around you and your soul family. I do feel that there very well could be the family that you were brought in on, but there's also the family that you choose. It's about using your discernment, allow your intuition to guide you through that. It's really going to help you overcome these past trials and tribulations. And yeah, you know what? You might lose out Maybe you are coming out of time of loss, where you're going to have to let go of a lot, but it's ultimately going to give you freedom to move forward and to something more substantial for yourself, where you're going to find that a lot of people from the past will come back and want to reconcile with you, but it will be in your court as to whether or not you want to let them back in. If they show up right, in the right energy, in the right frame of mind, if they're willing to meet you where you are, or are they wanting you to settle for what they are wanting to provide? And if it's all a bunch of bullshit, you ultimately have the choice in the end to whether or not you welcome them back into your experience. And that's where it puts the power back into your hands. And then you get to choose who you want to be part of your soul family. Just know that you are made, and you will obtain so much more by stepping into your power, knowing that you're here for something so much bigger than you. All you got to do is see it for what it is. And recognize that what you lose now is only making room for something so much better. Sometimes ledges burn is what keeps you warm. When all you've been dealing with cold-hearted asshole. So if you burning these bridges means that you get to stay warm-hearted, don't forget to bring your marshmallows, because it'll be worth it. I want to say thank you to my collective. Again, if you'd like to donate to the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated. I'm going to come at you with a live open table this evening. So make sure you have prosperity. Thank you so much for joining. It's been a slice of humble pie this evening. It is very much an honor to be able to provide you with messages. If there's any other videos that have moved you and you'd like to go back, unfortunately we can't hype the live streams until they've uploaded. If there's any videos that you'd like to go back and hype up, it'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah, that's one way you can support the channel. if there's watched in the past that maybe has brought you some sort of clarity and you'd like to throw a super thanks, it is available. All support on the channel is shaded. You can also become a member. There's definitely going to be a membership live stream on the weekends going forward. The week members. So if you'd like to jump in on that, you might want to become a member if you're not yet. Becoming a member gives you the ability to get dibs on Friday night open tables. As well, it gives you dibs to be able to chat in the chat when I have a members only chat videos, live streams. As well, you are Flight Club member or higher. It also gets you into the workshops that are coming in. We are going to start some sort of manifestation, protection kind of aspect of calling your power back, that kind of thing, in the next coming weeks. So yeah, it's definitely available to you. All right. What's this? I watch remote viewing bash candid camera featuring dude called Aiden and Spirit Team. What are you even talking about? You're not really making a lot of sense there, ironic, but anyway, I guess I saved your life. Okay. Thank you, Stacy. Can't link any cards to YouTube. I'm sorry. I will think of some way to give back for all the times you've... I do have PayPal, and you can check out the Hipsy link. There is a donate button. You can use your debit card, credit card, I think Venmo and Pay over there. I don't want to die spiritually. This he tried to. It was toxic. Okay. Well, just focus on your independence. There was no way out. Yikes. Can't send money. I'm sorry. I was wondering about an emailed gift, maybe for Amazon. I don't do Amazon. And I don't do the wish list. I think I'm taking that off. Are you in Canada, Stacy? I don't know if email transfers across stateside. I'm not sure if that works, but there is an email on file, if that's an idea. This reading to me now was like me visiting a psychiatric at the hospital. Yeah, some people have a pretty good counselor that way. I actually had a psychologist get a reading from me, and they helped. They said that I saved their life. So, and they're a psychologist, and I waited over a year to be put on a list to speak to a counselor, only to find the counselor came to me and validated what I spoke to them and basically said, no, you're not crazy. So all this time where I thought that I was the one that was losing my mind, and I had a psychologist come to me to gain some sort of, I thought that was pretty wild. It was very validating. So astral hugs to my whole tribe. You guys give me a reason to keep coming back. I must admit that, you know, when I first started this live this evening, I was definitely feeling in my emotions. I was definitely feeling kind of off. I was definitely feeling kind of rather like part of me didn't even want to jump on here tonight. I just wanted to take a whole day off and just sleep. But and not on here to get validation, but I miss my tribe, and when I come on here, I'm very grateful for the feedback. Really, as much as I make you feel like you're not so crazy anymore, you really do the same for me. So I really thank you from the bottom of my heart for showing up. And again, together we will rise. Whether they like it or not, we will rise. See, the thing is, I know I'm intense. I know there's definitely something very deeply seated regarding me and what I speak on. And a lot of people can't handle what I got cooking. And I get that. And quite frankly, I'm okay with that. So it is what it is. But I'm here. I look at the elephant in the room and I say, elephant, I see you. Thank you, Renee. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $140 ZAR is only $11. But I love you, Renee. Thank you so much. Stacy's like, wow, oh my goodness. Appreciated. It's planet Neptune money. I'm just kidding, Renee. 'Saudi Arabia. South Africa. 'Saudi Arabia. Funny. Good times, good times. Yes, all over the world. And I'll tell you, I get a better crowd after just a little over after midnight than I do during the day, I'll tell you. It's wild. It makes me into a night owl, I'll tell you. 10:25 p.m. in Australia. It's 6:26 a.m. here in Canada. I usually try to come on live stream. Where are you from? Ironic. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, ironic. Sweden? Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, stay tuned because I'm gonna actually get a ballot paper here. And I will add your name to the ballots. I was meaning to do that anyway earlier. Because we be starting off a new month for the ballot system. So Renee, you get another ballot. And then ironic. That's okay, Lilith. You must have needed it, my dear. It's all good. Nordish Viking in the house. Very cool. The best reader. Aw, thank you. I've been doing this for 30 years, so chances are I'm good at something. Yeah, hopefully better sleep than I had earlier. My goodness. All the old names in the previous months, they don't thrown away. Do new moon and full moon with the ballots when I do the draw. We still have Mustang Annie. We got Sarah Slays. We also got Kimberly. Kimberly Pink. I think she usually comes through with a pink icon and stuff like that. So if you guys are there, you guys can get a reading. Sarah Slays, there's a chance that you can get it in membership on Saturday. Annie. Maureen, you still have a reading. Michael still has a reading. Well, now that I've changed my hours from 5 to 9, I won't be going live until after 9 p.m. So tonight I woke up around 8 and I wanted to make sure that I woke up. I totally slept through my whole day. So I didn't get any any orders anyway, so it's no big deal. I would sooner if you get a session with me that you book a day ahead, so that way I can pencil you in and I can be prepared. And I would suggest that it's at least a 30-minute session, if more, because then it gives us more time. But if you do a 20-minute session, it's not going to leave us a lot of time. Like 20 minutes goes by like nothing. So go check it. Go check pissy. The link is in the description box in my link section. And I won't ever speak on my city of where I am, because I be having gang stalkers. I got people stalking me, so I don't do that. I speak too much truth, so I don't bother telling people where I live. Yes, it was Lilith, and I'm okay with that. If you're a member or a mod in Lilith's perspective, you can reach out to me in my DMs, Facebook and Instagram. You can stick to me, but my time is very precious. But you can still book time with me, either way. So let's see, who do we have in our top fans? Where's the top fans? What? Where did the top fans go? Oh, there it is. On. Renee, Ironic, and Stacy. You got a ballot tonight. Congratulations. Congratulations, Stacy. Stacy, what's her face? No, thank you. You contributed to the chat, my dear. It's great to have you here. Ironic Kitty, Renee, and Stacy, thank you so much for your contribution. So come on back this evening. We're going to start about 9:30 for the live open table. That's 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. We'll probably start off with a collective Um, the open table is basically where I open it to give messages to the collective. A little bit more on a personal basis. It's more geared to us than it is to a collective message, which I would have on other days. If the open table becomes more of a hit, that I will open up other days. I'm kind of thinking Monday, Wednesday, Friday for open table nights, and then I do collective Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, and then I have my member night Saturday. So happy dance, Aiden. It's funny, I think Stacy means I'm not going anywhere. You're like Velcro to our wall now. That's funny. I was reminded earlier how my first time in the chat was quite horrendous. I don't even remember what happened. How did I end up staying is beyond me. I don't even remember. Would you want to remind me there, Lilith? Don't remember what made me feel unwelcome. Well, now look at you. You're a mod. Made fun of Lilith. Oh. Every day I hear you saying they're gonna have to watch you eat. Every day I hear you saying they're gonna have to watch you eat. You hear me saying that? It's like I'm protecting my tablet now. Something you said in the reading one night. Thinking it as fuel. Burn, baby, burn. Because I don't want to risk the dark depression fucking up for me getting help. I've been started multiple times. Yeah, it's 6:42 a.m. I started just before midnight. So we've been going, I would say, just about 6.5 hours. Time flies. Like, it doesn't even feel like that. It feels like maybe 3-4 hours. To my Swedish wind. in order to give me the full distress report. Chevy, what's going on? Helen. Kick out the king of oppression. I'll deal with them. So what time here for the next venture? I don't know. It's 6:43 a.m. right now, 6:44 a.m. and it'll be about 9:30 p.m. Thinking about it because someone said it was always like a warm hug coming here. And I'm like, it's quite a contrast with my own experience that first day. And I think it's nice. We're so welcoming to fresh meat. Yeah. See, the thing is, it's not just me, it's the crew that's here that really make it so beautiful. I'm really, really happy that I have a good crew here. I'm very honored to be a safe space. From many different walks of life. Aiden got me good ones. He was right. He said I always take the bait, so I started trying to improve there. Oh yeah, you stuck up for me that day, though. You must rewind, amazing. Yes, it was a good night tonight, Renee. I agree. It was definitely a good night. Collective representative in Sweden. Heavyweight for real. But at some point I was knocked out. Yeah. It was a good night. Big hugs to you, Julie. Stay true to yourself, my dear. Things will work out better than expected for you, Julie. Carrying this up for me. The wicked ones ain't gonna get me. Big hugs to you. Where in the world are you? Too far away, Robert. Way too far away. Off on Neptune. The planet Neptune. Renee's my favorite alien. Robert, this Tinder. You want a girlfriend? Go download Tinder. Okay? Thanks. If you only knew how cutthroat I can be. You best mind your manners there, Robert. I'm being nice right now. I'm very protective of my crew. I've stated numerous... I think I've even stated it in my description box as well. Have you been there yet, Robert? Have you read the description box? You might want to check it out. There's some things I just don't joke about. Out in the sea waves crashing in to protect the cold crew. Who says we're cold? They're ironic. Comes with its big stash of war blankets. The harsh climate. Yeah, the crew keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I think I'm gonna need more blankets. I'm gonna have to start sharing. What the hell? to drive in the morning. We'll be bouncing kangaroos. Best get some sleep. Night. Oh, it's night, Joe. Be good to yourself. Sweet dreams. Oh shit, I forgot to do this. We were supposed to do these. I was wondering, what the hell am I missing? There's something I'm missing here. I figured it out. So I'll probably just maybe do 1 or 2 of these. Just to end out the evening. Giving them a quick shuffle here. We got Star Child on the bottom again. Let's see. What do we got? Spirit. What's the ending message for the evening? What's the message we need to know about? Which one do we got? Oh, there's this one. 7th ray of ritual order and ceremony. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, didn't even show. That was an epic fail. Here. I'm not going to show the boobies. It's definitely a boobalicious photo. I know we're probably all adults here, but I don't want to get shadow banned again. Fuck that. Ho-ho and a bottle of rum. I like cheering and drinking rum. My crew scurvy angel pirates like this shot. Arr, matey. Alright, let's see here. It's a pirate's life for me. Yeah, the beard is a very thick. Number are we? 44. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yes, every once in a while you might see me show my face. Let's see here. 7th ray of ritual order and ceremony. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see. When the gift of the 7th ray enters your life, something new is being formed. Something in your world. There may be an increased interest in magic, ceremony, and ritual for healing purposes, resonating with high-frequency violet light. Angel Zedekiel. The 7th ray also helps transmute energy from lower to higher frequency. It is a spiritual cleansing agent that allows of spiritual freedom, empowerment, and choice to be seen and felt, restoring hope and joy to the heart. I ultimately feel that that's kind of what we were dealing with tonight. There's definitely enlightenment, that's for sure. Let's look a little deeper here. The 7th ray is very active upon the earth at this time. All of humanity is being affected by it. The seventh ray is the push-pull between the old and the the life that has been and can no longer continue in that form, and the new life that wants to evolve from the old. It honors traditions and ancestral wisdom that new life. When the seventh ray enters your life, you are asked to balance your attachment to what has been with an openness to the new. It is the time to fearlessly question what has been, honor what continues to hold value for you, and dismiss what no longer serves you. The seventh ray also creates form from invisible, intangible, spiritual energy. There are the inspired solutions and synchronicities that seem to come out of nowhere. The ends of the divine order happening. The seventh ray brings an alignment which that divine order, and the more you are willing to invoke and allow that energy to bless you, your life will align itself with the genius of creativity, solutions, and loving opportunities the universe wants to bring to your world. Come on. No. There we go. All right. So, down just a little bit. The gift of order and ceremony are ways to attract this energy. Conscious ceremony done in service to unconditional divine love feed the need for sacred embodiment. It is the hunger within the soul that many seek to feed through religion, and others through the less conscious rituals of addiction. Ritual can be that keeps you stuck or opens you to the sacred. Choosing a spiritual practice to engage on a regular basis, creating your own spiritual system, will help you to call the genius of seventh ray energy into life. Your spiritual practice might be a daily prayer, followed by a short conscious or yoga session, a meditation, a walk in nature, or some combination of these. Find what works for you. Do that regularly. Make it a You can invite spirit into your life through a simple and ordered system that you do on a regular basis. Even if for 5 or 10 minutes a day, then a new life and the new you. Huh? What? You can invite spirit into your life through a simple and ordered system that you do on a regular basis. And even if it only for 5 minutes a day, 5 or 10 minutes a day, then the new life, the new you, the order that brings an expansive idea to life in the world can happen. The challenge with the seventh ray is to not become obsessed with the future, with the new, to the extent that you forget about the valuable aspects of what already is. It is about developing what has value, not rejecting outright anything from it. The past can teach us wisdom and help us create a more loving future if we allow ourselves to balance our passion for the future with the respect for what has been. The gift of the seventh ray is the ability to live as an embodied divine presence. don't trust or even recognize the love of the divine in their hearts. As yet, those who do are great supporters. The seventh ray empowers us to use loving ritual to invest or invite divine presence to fill us in our lives. It also teaches us how to use our consciousness to clean up our own energy field and energy field of the world around us, so the divine can show its face more clearly. The comfort of this free all beings from anguish and suffering. The invocation for this: I now accept of my own will the blessings and grace of the seventh ray of ritual, order, and ceremony, and the assistance of the unconditionally loving on this ray. The violet flame of Saint Germain and Archangel Zedekiel, open to the magic of creativity, divine genius, and the ability to translate spiritual concepts into real-world experiences for the greatest good. May I discover and use my power for conscious and loving ritual, a ceremony to enrich and invite spiritual presence into the world. May all beings feel safe and consciously held in loving divine order, according to the great plan of love, through our own free will, so be it. Yeah, we don't talk about group 7 here. I feel that the group 7 is something of separation and disillusion. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's ultimately, I don't think it's fair either. The thing is the 144, people think it's a bunch of people, and it's not. It's a frequency. So everybody has the ability to step into the 144 frequency, but it's whether or not they can wrap their head around and open their mind to the possibilities of that. Ultimately, everyone has the ability to be chosen as to whether or not you choose that self. It's whether or not you accept and see that within itself, within its entirety. It's just like people out here, they can ultimately choose to be an asshole. Because you have one doesn't mean you have to be one. But everybody has the potential to be an asshole. It's the same situation. necessarily go walking around being an asshole, right? I know, bad comparison, but still, I think you get my point. The thing is in order to step into in order to step into your divine and to recognize your divine energy, and the only way that you can do that is through healing your karmic energy. Ultimately, you can get through the chakra meditation of clearing out your lower chakra, your lower south node chakras. But there's people out here still holding on to toxic energy, focusing on the upper chakras, which end up bringing major karmic retribution and karma to their situation, and they wonder why. Because they fail to clear out their lower chakras. And most people don't even realize that we have lower chakras, because they're very rarely spoken about by healers, by teachers. I seem to be the only one out there that's really speaking on the lower chakras. And it comes back to manifestation. If you're a karmic and you're trying to manifest work because you need to heal that karmic energy, otherwise your manifestations will ultimately blow up in your face because you are ultimately carrying fear, you're ultimately carrying hate, you're carrying malice, carrying greed, you're carrying jealousy, and it's carried into your manifestations through your intention. So when you're carrying that, it basically taints and it pollutes your manifestation, and this is why it blows up in their face. In order truly to manifest pure energy, you need to clear that out first. Ironically, I don't believe that at all. Not all people are assigned to work with frequencies in the same way. Depends on the mission. Life and manifestations and reality is all about frequency. It comes down to frequency, down to energy. It is the basis of manifestation and reality. So I really don't follow that. I don't know how it can only be for certain people and other people not. It's just people refuse to even consider it. They see that it is as a tangible, as a physical situation. It's really not. It all comes back to energy. It all comes back to thought. It all comes back to intention. As a human being, we all have access to all gifts, all frequencies, all intentions. It's whether or not we tap into it, whether or not we give it validity, whether or not we give it consent, whether or not we invoke or evoke. It's part of consent, and it comes back to belief. Like they need to come to me to find guidance. You can ultimately find guidance within yourself using your own intuition. You have access to your own intuition. But you know what? Even for myself, intuitively tap into other people, but to some degree, I can't tap into myself because of the energetic closeness. I've always been with my own frequency. So it's very difficult to intuitively step out of that frequency and remove myself in order to read my own energy. Like, I can turn around and read somebody across the world and read them like a book. But when it comes to me, because I'm so closely tied to myself, that trying to find separation from myself in order to read my own energy is very difficult. It's like looking at a picture. It's like seeing, well, I'll use this hand, for example. Okay? So when you see it from back here, it's a hand, right? It's kind of funky looking. It's got fingernails. It's got a little bit of color here, or whatever else, right? Okay? But if you look at it from this perspective, is one thing. But if you look at it from this perspective, it's another. Compared to this perspective is another. Can you tell it's a hand? Right? Can you tell that it's a hand? Even from this perspective. Can you tell it's a hand? Being so close up to it removes the whole perspective. It removes the whole of the physical object by being so close. Just as so sometimes it's very difficult for someone to take a step back and see things from a broader perspective, and not having the ability to do that, and you're seeing yourself up so close, it's totally different, right? I think I might be going for a grilled cheese. Mozzarella cheese. Beef stew for brekkie. Mm, sounds like a good plan. I don't have any. I've got ground beef. I got hamburgers. But I gotta go pick up some onions. I paid $32 for a fucking box of hamburgers. Ay, 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 ay. All right, Stacy. Stay tuned. Tomorrow night we're doing a draw. Your name will be in on it. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit onion souped out. I had an onion soup that I turned into a beef stew because I used the broth. Which turned eventually into a cabbage stew. I might add a can of corn niblets to my pasta salad. Just to stretch it out a little bit longer. I might end up cooking up a couple hamburgers and adding in that too with it. Who knows? I'm kind of feeling like it's going to be, I kind of want to get some chicken and do a chicken broth. And do like a chicken noodle stew. With some potatoes, onions, and chicken and whatnot. But it's just trying to find half decent chicken nowadays. Hangry. I like doing the grilled cheese on the George Foreman grill. Turns out really well. I find it better than the frying pan. Easier. Add a little bit of garlic powder and onion powder. I ended up making 2 hamburgers the other night. And then I made some Big Mac sauce to put on it. Yeah, a few cooking sessions, yeah. I got my onions there. Do you guys want me to give away the Big Mac sauce? It's really, really easy. If you like Big Mac sauce from McDonald's, it's very quite simple. You mix mayo, Miracle Whip, or Hellman's, whatever you got, and you mix it with a bit of ketchup and mustard, and a little bit of relish if you want. You can also put a little bit of, maybe a tablespoon of pickle juice in it. If you don't have the relish. And you put roughly about one part, about give or take a tablespoon of Miracle Whip to half a tablespoon of ketchup to half a tablespoon of mustard. What is relish? Relish is basically pickles chopped up into tiny little pieces. Mayo, Miracle Whip, it's pretty well the same stuff. I don't know, I think the difference is one has more vinegar in it than the other. But anyway, kids, I'm gonna about. Thank you so much for joining me this evening. It's been a slice. Please stay tuned for this evening's live open table, where it's all about you. If you can't be good at it, please be good to yourself, so that way you can be good to others. And I'll catch you in the next video. Love you lots. Thank you so much for the prosperity and the good conversation. It was fun for this evening. And yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you lots. And catch you in the next one.